Good morning from day 2 of the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. I'm Wendy Venturini, joined alongside Trish Pena,
hello,
our Vice President of Marketing here at Burn Bootcamp headquarters. Happy Sunday. Welcome back for day number 2. You've made it this far. And guess what? So did all of our athletes.
Yes.
They are competing bright and early this morning.
It's so exciting. I can't wait to watch everyone come to the floor for that first exercise or the first workout of the morning. That's what's going to set the field for round 2, and then we're going to go into round 3. So today we're going to find out who our 2023 Burn Athlete of the Year will be.
Now, what we learned yesterday, it is a very tight competition. It is stout. It is right on top of each other. We have, especially in the Masters of Women,
Yes.
I looked, and they are within 30 seconds of making the cut today. So this workout makes a huge difference for these athletes.
It is crazy how yesterday we saw just a leaderboard shift from workout to workout. You could have been 8th, and then you had a really good show and some workout, and then you were back up at the top of the leaderboard.
Or the opposite.
Yes.
Maybe round 1 didn't go so well. We saw that happen yesterday, and then bump yourself right back up for rounds 2 and 3. Let's look at today's schedule, Trish. We are starting off with the Masters for the men division.
Yes. I actually really like that we started with the Masters
I
men
do
yesterday.
too.
It was a good set to the day. So we'll start with them. They're going to run through graduation. Then we'll go into the men's standard graduation. And let me just, for those who are tuning in for the first time, maybe you weren't watching yesterday, defining Masters versus standard, Wendy.
Yes, so that is the under 40th standard, over the age of 40 years old, puts you in that master division, which is still pretty new to Burn Boot Camp.
Yes.
We started it last year, and now this year, man, they brought their A game in the master division. They are stepping it up. Those women, we had a lot of stout competitors.
And, you know, I liked in the women's masters, which will come right after the men's standard. We'll go into the women's masters. And there's a lot of first-timers, which is so great to see. And then we'll round out graduation with the women's standard division.
I love it. We have a packed day today. We should be ending up right around noon. Let's take a look at where our women's standard leaderboard stands coming into Sunday's events.
Yes, we have in the women's standard leaderboard, the top 8 right now. Katie Burke leading the way into graduation. She is a HQ gym trainer. Shout out Katie Burke. And then we have Mickey Clark, Lindsay Taylor, Arden Machini, Kiga Hipschman, Maggie Balo, Cameron Tooley, and Katherine Olinger in the top 8. But that doesn't mean that that's the top 8 moving on to the round 2, Wendy.
No, what is really important, what I'm going to watch today in this graduation workout is Kelly Sprouse, Whitney Strippling, Amber Bellows. Had a good comeback at round 3 yesterday after her round 2 of double unders. Little tough day for Amber Bellows. Came back strong. She could still make the cut. I spoke to a lot of the athletes already this morning downstairs at the bottom level of headquarters, and they are all foam rolling. They are all using their massage guns, and they are getting ready for this event. And I spoke to Kelly Sprouse, too, who's in that 9th position. That is a key position because her time really matters on this round.
Yep. No, that's so true. And then for the women's standard, this is our women's masters leaderboard. We have Megan Lafferty coming in at top, that P1 position. Jennifer Gospoderic, Leslie Eddy, Agnesa Barnett,
Yeah.
Kira Nolan, Patrice London, Erin Delk, and Tara Bauer in the top 8.
Yeah, I spoke to Agnesa this morning. She's representing Hickory, feeling pretty good already this morning. I saw Kira Nolan downstairs, spoke to her just briefly. She was already getting her body ready for the event. A lot of the athletes, you look at like Sharon Bernard, Colleen Tracy, great days, great showing, great time. Meredith Davis from Harrisburg, North Carolina, they can still make this cut. That is like the crucial area that I'm watching, and we know those times are within like 30 seconds of each other. So if you can make up some time in this last round before the cut, you can make it to the finals.
It's not impossible.
Yes. All right, let's take a look at our men's standard leaderboard. Gavin Binger coming in strong again. Max Hagopian from Wisconsin as well, making a strong showing. Brian Spakowitz, he's ready to go this morning. Colton Woyak, I spoke to him. He's in a great mood. Cody Burns, you see him in the 10th position. I spoke to him this morning. Cody Burns is just like, you can just tell he just takes everything with a grain of salt. He seemed the most relaxed downstairs. If I had to pick one, it was Cody Burns. It was, hey, Wendy, how are you? And everyone else had earbuds in and foam rolling and focused and getting in their game face. But Cody Burns was high-fiving and, hey, I'm here, I'm having a good time.
And if you know Cody, that sounds very much like his vibe.
Yes, very much the vibe for Cody Burns. All right, let's take a look at our men's master. Of course, not as many men's masters competing this year, and only the top 3 will continue on today.
Yeah, so we have Will Shurtleff, Kyle Horner, who was our last year's 2022 athlete games champion for the master division, Adam Phillips, Trayman Duckworth, and Brett Heisinger coming on at the 5th position.
Yep, I spoke to Trayman this morning downstairs. He's ready to go. Kyle Horner, he had his earbuds in, but he said hello, and he was foam rolling on the ground, and he's getting prepped. The men's master, of course, is the first division that will compete here for the day 2 of the Burn Athlete Games. And speaking of that, let's take a look at some of those athletes competing today. Looking at some of the athletes that are competing, and I just saw the uncle at the bottom from last year's workout from our broadcast last year. That brings back a lot of memories for us for the athlete games last year. But this one, I don't know which is the workout that we're all going to look back and say, oh, that one was the one that really stuck in our mind. So I want to see it play out today. I want to see what it looks like for the athletes.
Yeah.
Yesterday, they all said death drop. For the most part, they all voted death drop was their least favorite yesterday.
You know what's so funny? It's not funny, but going into yesterday, I thought for sure death drop was going to be the one to set the group apart. But actually, it was the sandwich, the kettlebell sandwich, because of the double unders.
Yes.
So we don't know going in today. We could think one thing, but until it plays out, you never know.
And so the people that were consecutive with double unders, the 200 double unders, really had an advantage yesterday.
Yep.
And we saw just a few very few people actually get consecutive double unders. We know Cody Burns does double unders really well. Colton Woyks really good at double unders. The other one that hit a PR yesterday, I thought this was a cool story. Mickey Clark from Stone Oak, Texas. Her goal was to go 200 unbroken, and she never had before. And yesterday at the game, she hit her PR of 200.
That's so great.
I thought it was a great story. I was like, we need her crushed her PR sign at the Bird Athlete Games. I thought it was so cool. But let's look at today's workout for graduation. This is workout number 4. They did 3 yesterday. So if we take a look at graduation, it is simple, but it is going to crush them. Trish, what are they doing here?
Yeah, so it's just one exercise. Well, to your point, it might sound simple, but here's the kicker. You're not only going up in your reps every round, you're also going up in your weight. So as you can see in that men's column, they're going to start with goblet squats for 15 reps at that 50-pound dumbbell. Then they're going to move over to 30 reps with a 60-pound dumbbell, and then they're going to end with 45 reps at a 70-pound dumbbell.
So yesterday when we were leaving here, I saw them putting out the 70s, obviously for the men's division to start, and I did not remember what the workout was, but I'm like, whatever it is heavy.
Yes.
It's heavy.
And that's
the
what you
70-pound
finish
dumbbell.
Yeah, so it'll go quick. The time cap here is 8 minutes. I don't, we'll see obviously what plays out there, but I do anticipate seeing most of our competitors finish under that 8 minutes. For the women, we do have the same setup from the workout perspective. However, the weights are different. For women, they're going to be using a 30-pound dumbbell for the first round, 40 pounds, and then they're going to end with 50 pounds at that 45 rep mark.
So, and the time cap for this one, 8 minutes.
Yes.
So we're not sure if anyone's going to have to use that time cap to shut it down. We'll find out as we get along throughout this workout. But if you've ever taken camp before, you've done a goblet squat station. You've done a goblet squat finisher. We've all had this before. Those are heavy weights, and those are high rep mentality.
100%. And I think, as it's all a mental game. We've been talking about this the whole time. It's not only on the physical side of your body, but that's mental. You have to do 45 reps at that highest
I can't
weight.
count. I can't count that high.
Oh, I know. That's why we have, at least we have counters and master counters, because they're going to be all up in their head. They're going to be saying, just go. Because you also know if you've taken camp or if you work out, once you stop, it's harder to get going again, especially, I think, in a squat, any type of heavy squat. It's just like you want to be done.
So I'm curious, we're going to have to talk to some of these athletes if they like to count up to their, when they're getting to these 45 reps. That's a pretty high rep, right, to be counting. Or do they want their counter to count down for them? What's mentally going to be better for them? I don't know. We said yesterday, I'm a countdown kind of girl. Like, let me know when I have 20 to go, 10 to go, and then I'm good, right?
And then you can push through. That's my mentality. I think way back when I first started taking, I've been a member now for almost 7 years, over 7 years, and I remember Beth Williams was my trainer, and she always said the last 10 seconds, whatever you do, just keep going. And I've kept that mentality. So last 10 reps, just keep going. That's all I need.
And that's really what the trainers are here to do today, is kind of push through exactly how they tell you in camp what to do. They want to show you that they can do it too. And that, when you talk to a lot of the athletes, when we spoke to them yesterday, they said the reason I'm here is my members. The reason I'm here is my community, my family. I want to prove to them that I can do the hard things just like I ask them to do in camp. And so I think that's cool that it's not about them. It's not about, and you've heard the stories here at Burn Boot Camp. They're all downstairs giving tips to each other on how to be faster and how to have a better score and a better time. I'm like, you guys all know you're competing against each other, right?
I love that. When I was going through the notes of all of our athletes, I need to make sure I'm quoting this person, because it's a fabulous quote. They said they're here to work hard but love harder. And if that's not Burn Boot Camp and Burn Boot Camp's community with our trainers, with our members, that just sums it all up. And that's what we see on the floor here too.
And you see a lot of times when they finish their workout and their time is finished, they go over to the other athletes and are cheering them on and pushing and motivating and encouraging, getting the crowd fired up. Just like this, they're doing this with the crowd, trying to get the crowd fired up. It's been a cool experience. If you haven't ever been here for the Burn Athlete Games, I highly encourage you to be here next year. We've talked about we're out of space at headquarters.
We are.
And we might be pushing to that arena type style of the athlete games, and I hope we do.
Yes.
Right? We're maxed out. We have 500 people going in and out of this building at all times. They're wearing wristbands, so if you're here with your athlete, they're kind of pushing people in and out to make sure we can have the max amount of people in here for occupancy, but also get the max amount of people to watch the game. So we could be grown out of here next year. This could be our last athlete games in here.
Yeah, no, for real. And I mean, on that note, sponsors are a huge part of making this a success. Let's shout out our sponsors.
Yes.
Here we are. We have Fit Radio, Ironside, Loop Spark, Hydrate, and more as our top sponsors. Fit Radio, that's what you hear if you're in camp. That's Burn Beats. Loop Spark's how you get the emails. Ironside, that's our data, and then Hydrate and more helping our athletes recover. And now we're going to shoot it over to Morgan Klein, our CEO.
So Morgan's back there right now. We'll go to her in just a second. Let's go ahead and take Morgan's mic.
Food options again that are going to be on site. So we have the food trucks additional reps and going up in weight. Reps go 15, 30, and 45 to finish. This workout determines who's going to make it to the next round of 8 athletes per division. So we will start with our male masters division. Male masters athletes to the floor. We've got Brett, Will, Kyle, Adam, and Trayvon. Let's hear it for our guys. We will start at 8 o'clock.
All right, we just heard Morgan Klein address the crowd, address the audience, and we heard the male masters walk up to there and be introduced. So there's a little bit of anticipation in the room. You know, people are just still filing in here, but we have our male masters crowd watching. Let's go through the athletes one more time, Trish.
Yes, so we have Brett Heisinger, Will Shurtleff, Kyle Horner, Adam Phillips, and Trayman Duckworth. So all 5 of our men's masters competitors are all in this this first heat to see again who's going to go into round 2. Only 3 will go into round 2 from this workout.
And all of these athletes, I feel like obviously the male masters is the smallest division that we have here at the Burn Athlete Game. So if you're a burn trainer at home and you're in the master division, hey, maybe it's your opportunity to come next year. Taking a look, Will Shurtleff is still leading the field right now, followed by Kyle Horner. Adam Phillips is our top 3, Trayman Duckworth, and Brett Heisinger. So we'll see who's going to make it for the final 3 after this one workout. It's going to be close. You see our counters are teamed up with their athletes on the floating floor. The counters are in the yellow shirts. And again, each counter is assigned an athlete to make sure they get quality reps. A lot of these counters are trainers themselves at Burn Boot Camp, trainers, franchise partners. We have a lot of here. So they know the rep counts. They know when it's legit and not. And people did get no reps yesterday. That's never fun. You have to go back and do extra. I saw people do extra reps just to make sure. But you look at some of our athletes just warming up right now. There's Trayman. Good attitude, just talking to everyone. That was Kyle Horner. And his counter, that's Meg from Raleigh with the backwards burn hat. She's not too far from the Garner community. Trayman is representing the North Carolina gyms. And Meg, she competed in years past, so she makes a great counter. I talked to her yesterday, and she said it's kind of stressful counting. It's kind of stressful.
Fun fact, I was a counter 2 years ago, and I was sweating. I mean, you have a lot. You don't want to mess up for the athlete, right? So you have a lot on your plate. We do have master counters, though, this year as well. So not only do they have their individual counter, but a master counter to help just make sure that timing is correct.
And that's Trayman Duckworth representing Wake Forest. But, of course, you know, all those Raleigh, Wake Forest area gyms are all friends together. So we're getting ready to go. Let's hit the floating floor. Now I'm curious if there's going to be any kind of strategy. Can you do any kind of strategy with a goblet squat, Trish?
You know, it's interesting. Like they're watching full form, so they're getting obviously parallel to the ground, all the way up for all those reps. It'll be interesting to see how they navigate to the next one. Because really every second counts in this. With it being such a short workout, you want to maximize the amount of time that you're using.
So we already saw the next level right there. I think when we get to that 45 rep, it's really going to bite, right?
Yeah.
So just a reminder, again, this is graduation. It's one movement, 3 different weights, 3 different rep counts.
Yes. You're graduating up.
Yes, graduating up, and they're going to graduate to finals. Yes. 15 reps on this goblet squat. They started with 50 pounds, moved on to 60 pounds, and we're going to see who's the first athlete to make it to 70 pounds.
Looks like Will.
Will Shurtleff is the first one to make it. Now he has 45 reps this last round. It's a very short workout, it appears, but it is going to burn out the quads. You know something interesting? Adam Phillips is shaking out his hands.
Oh,
his hands.
It's your grip strength.
Yeah.
As you know, it hurts to hold that that dumbbell like that.
And it's quite heavy. You're talking 70 pounds.
You see Matt Morris looking at Will's form, making sure that he's getting exactly parallel.
So Adam Phillips, he shakes down, puts down that 70. Trayman Duckworth right there. Everybody's on that 70-pound weight. I think it's very close right here. So Adam Phillips, I see him shaking out his hands again.
Oh, Will Shurtleff is done.
That was fast.
Yep. Kyle Horner shaking it out. This is where that mental toughness comes in, Wendy.
I'm not sure how many reps now at this point that Kyle, but you can see, you know, they've slowed down on the reps. You see Kyle Horner going a little bit slower.
You see it in Adam Phillips' face.
Trayman Duckworth, though, he seems like he's rocking it out. Seems like he's well rested.
Oh, there we go. Trayman,
Yes.
this is what we're talking about,
Yes,
Wendy.
yeah.
Finishes second.
So there, Trayman finishes second in this round. That was a strong round for Trayman. And what does he do? He immediately is going talk to his family.
Oh, gives a kiss.
Gives a kiss
That's
to his
sweet.
wife. I believe he got married this year. And now he's over there by Kyle Horner, Adam
Yes.
Phillips.
Cheering him on.
You see Adam finishing it out.
I think Adam and, oh, there's Kyle. Kyle Horner's done. You
Now-
see it in their face. Oh,
Adam
there we go.
Phillips
Adam
is
Phillips
done.
in.
Now
So-
that's interesting because Adam Phillips was in third
Yep.
coming into this round. Trayman Duckworth was in fourth. Can Trayman pass him, Adam Phillips, with enough time that he made up right here in this final round? This is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
We don't know.
We don't know.
There you go.
There's Trayman.
One more.
There we go.
There we go. Brett Heisinger, done.
You can see it in their face. 70 pounds. It's heavy weight.
And it's such a community among these men and women. I mean, they're just all cheering each other on. I keep laughing because it is a competition. And yes, there is something on the table. It's bragging rights for the Burn Athlete of the Year. That's a big deal. Just because you want to represent your gym, you want to represent your community, you want to make your members proud.
Yes.
It's not really about the athlete from what I hear from all of them. It's about their community, their gym, and representing your city. So I know we're going to have Will Shurtleff joining us here in just a minute. He just finished first in this round. He's been leading on top of that leaderboard since the beginning of the games here yesterday, and I know we'll let him catch his breath a little bit. You see our QR code right there. Scan. You can scan to shop. So Trish and I have on our new Burn Boot Camp gear from the e-commerce store, so you can shop while you're watching the Burn Athlete games. I told you yesterday, grab your coffee, put some pumpkin spice protein with your unsweetened almond milk, pour it in your coffee. It's going to make a delicious little coffee treat for you this morning on this Sunday morning.
Tips from Wendy.
Yes.
Love it.
I'll give you more tips. Just hang on. We're here all day, folks. Somebody said to me yesterday, did you guys ever go off the air? I said, no, we talk for 7 hours straight. This is what we do. It's the Burn Athlete Games. Only the Burn Athlete Games do we go 7 hours straight on the air. It's great, though. We have a great time. It actually went by very fast.
It went by super fast, Wendy.
I was like, oh, wow, we're already in that third workout. Man, we're just cruising along here.
There's so much going on.
It is. And it's such an early morning here. It's like, who is working out at, oh, it's Burn people.
Yeah.
It's Burn people. Oh, we're on the air at 7:30 a.m. Oh, it's Burn.
Yep.
Like, that's normal. Usually, I mean, I wake up at 4 a.m. every day. I'm an early riser anyway, so just not typically on the air in my NASCAR job.
Yes.
So it's fun to do this. So let's bring in Will Shurtleff. Will is going to join us here as our next round of male standards. Hey, Will.
Hey.
Good
How y'all
morning.
doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. I feel very refreshed. How about you?
Great. I just told her, I'm glad y'all didn't ask me to do this yesterday. I can breathe a lot better after that one. Death drop yesterday about did me in.
So the least favorite of most of the athletes was
Oh,
death drop
by far.
yesterday. I mean, people were just drenched.
It's
and
terrible.
This one was so fast. I don't know if it. I don't. What are your thoughts coming off of that? Are your quads burned right now?
Yes, they're shaking a good bit. This is the fastest I've ever done it.
Yes.
So,
Nice.
by a good bit.
Good job. Way to PR.
you know,
How much faster? You timed it.
53 seconds.
Oh
What?
my gosh.
So-
That's the
Not-
adrenaline.
That is like crushing it.
Look,
Dude,
I give
why
all-
were you sandbagging in your practice reps?
I don't know. I give all the credit to Amanda and Matt. Having Amanda and Matt there right in my face, tell me to go. And I'd stop at the top, and they were like, no, keep going. You got it in you. And that just, having a great counter makes all the difference in the world. It really does. Having somebody to keep you going.
So here's my question for you. Do you like a count up or a count down?
No, we count up. Counting
Okay.
down, I've never done that. So people that tell you that are training with me, they'll be counting down. I'm like, no, stop, go back up.
You want to know when you're getting to those
I want
45
to know.
reps.
I want a number I have to hit.
I get
45
that. I
reps.
get
Even
that.
in camp, when we have time stations, I'm like, no, I want a rep count. I want to know what the goal is
Yep.
that I have to hit each time.
Okay.
So you've been strong this whole competition. You obviously had to do a lot of prep work. How much more prep work did you do this year versus last games?
More.
More.
Physically, probably a little more than last year, but a lot more nutritionally. My wife is a nutrition coach,
Okay.
so I can't do that on my own. That's just not my personality. But she's definitely helped me with that. But a lot of my shortcomings, if you will, are mental.
Yeah.
I get into my head a lot. If I had one bad rep, it messes me up. Last year we did bucked up, which
Yeah.
was the godfather of all terrible exercises.
Yep.
You may remember, you may not.
Oh, I remember.
I
I remember
clipped-
everybody's face.
Yeah, maybe the third round, I clipped my foot and flipped
Yes.
over the box.
Yes,
I was done after that.
you were.
I just got in my head, and after that I was just defeated. And so this whole year I've been going with the mentality of don't let it bother you. If I clip my doubles, take a breath, go again. Yesterday on my doubles is the best I've ever done them.
Awesome.
And I just tried to relax and enjoy this experience, if nothing else. It's tough, it's hard, but it's so great. It's almost, my wife and I were talking about this, it's almost like a cross between a family reunion and a fitness revival.
I love that.
Because there's so many people we met last year that we haven't seen in a year. We keep up with them on social media,
Yeah.
but we haven't been able to see them, and it was just hugs. And downstairs when we're waiting between heats, we're all high-fiving, and
That's.
I mean, it's fantastic. When you go back down, everybody's
I know.
like, good job.
I know.
It's great.
This is what I said. I always say
Yep.
to that. You guys know this is a competition.
It is. But look, before we were just about to go on graduation, we were high-fiving each other, fist bumps, like, you got this, you can do this. I mean,
That's awesome.
we all know how terrible it is.
Yeah.
And I don't wish ill on anybody. I mean, even the people I'm competing against, I
Right.
want them to do well.
Right.
Because I know how much they've trained as well.
Yeah, the
Yep.
best version of you brought to the table, and if everyone does that, then you see who the winner is.
Yeah.
Who's here supporting you this
So
weekend?
so we have my wife.
Awesome.
Well, she's probably back now. So my wife, Jamie, and we have some friends, two of our trainers, Dee's Britt and Reagan McElroy, and then Dee's husband, Jody. So Dee's and Reagan are both trainers as well, kind of helped me
Awesome.
along the process. So couldn't do it without all of them.
Awesome.
It's definitely a community.
Well,
Yeah.
good. Well, we appreciate you stopping
Absolutely.
by, Will. Good luck.
Thank you.
I obviously know you're going to continue on here as the top three will go to this next round. So you've been on top most of the athlete games. Good luck on these final
I
rounds.
appreciate it. I'm gonna
Yes.
go take a second. And
Yeah,
catch
go
my breath
take-
and
Go
rest.
recover.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have a
Thank
good
you,
one.
Will. That's Will
Thank you.
Shurtleff, Masters Division leader for the majority of the games this weekend, and just finished first in this last round right here. We're getting ready for the men's standard division. Let's talk about these athletes that are getting ready to go in the men's standard division.
Yeah, so
Heat one.
in Heat 1 for the men's standard, which again is our now 40 and under, so 39 and under.
The same weights as we see here on this graphic,
The
same weights.
Same weight, same time cap, same reps. We have Max Hagopian, Chuck Sulick, Cody Burns, Keegan McGonigal, and Travis Madonna competing in this Heat number 1.
And I think yesterday, strong contenders. We know that Cody Burns was right around the 11th
Yes.
position, maybe. So we're going to watch him in this round. Can we get the male standard leaderboard back up? And let's see if we can take one more look before Heat number 1. There it is. Thank
we
you,
go.
guys. So Cody Burns, this workout matters the most for Jordan Moore, Cody Burns, Grant Luther, Christian Cassis. Those are the guys we have to watch in these heats.
On the
because
bubble,
They're
if
on the
you
bubble.
will.
On the bubble. On the bubble. This is definitely a NASCAR term now. On the bubble in NASCAR. So I know Max Hagopian, Brian Spakowitz, like I'm pretty sure those guys are carrying on no matter what, unless they just This workout is so fast in this one coming up. We just saw.
Yes.
Will Shurtleff, I mean, he just said he busted off 53 or 54 seconds.
That's a lot.
Then his fastest time. What the heck,
That's
man?
Like, yeah.
And,
a minute.
I said, what were you, sandbagging all those rehearsal rounds? What the heck? So we do know that these trainers, they give everything they have to prepare for these events, and then it's one more level up when they get here for the athlete games.
Yes. No, and it's interesting, the adrenaline, the effect that the adrenaline can have on you as
Yes.
well.
All right, we are
There we
getting
go.
ready for the standard men's division heat number 1.
Are you ready? Athletes, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, there you see Max Agopian getting after it. He's on his second round, second weight. Remember that this is 60 pounds, so it goes 50 pounds at 15 reps, 60 pounds at 30 reps, and then they finish with 45 reps at that 70 pounds.
All right, we
and
already
up.
have somebody on the 70. It's Chuck Sulick.
There we go.
Oh, yep.
Max Agopian picking up the 70.
Now, Max Agopian knows he doesn't have to go too awfully fast. He's second on the leaderboard. Cody Burns, he's got to go. He's got to make up time. Max Agopian, not saying it's easy street for him, but his time, cumulative, is going to get him to the top 8 no matter what. Keegan McDonegal. Max Agopian, I hear he's on 20.
Chuck,
I can hear.
Chuck Sulick is just
Yeah.
getting after it.
Yeah, that's a strong guy. I mean, they're all strong competitors.
Yeah. And Chuck, remember, on Friday he came here sick, and look at him now.
Yeah, well, Friday, he wasn't even here Friday.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't even here on Friday for the run-through. He was sick. He didn't think he was going to make it. I know the
Oh,
crowd.
he's done. Chuck
the
is
crowd,
done.
Chuck is done. He's probably feeling a little bit better today. I noticed the crowd is a lot louder today.
Oh, my gosh. Max is shaking. He's shaking, Wendy.
Oh, he is having some. Oh, Lord.
There,
Max
he's done.
Agopian
Max
done.
is done.
Cody Burns is done.
Oh,
Keegan McDonegal.
that was close.
I love that. Cody Burns just hopped up on his feet, gave a big hug to Chuck Sulick. See Travis Madonna on the far end of the floor.
And you do see an empty set
There
of
you
weights
go.
there. That was for Josh
are,
Allen.
Those are basically brothers right there. It's Cody Burns, Max Agopian on the floor having a moment together. They trained together, prepared for this event together. Travis Madonna that we see there. Travis representing Clearwater, Florida.
Shout out to Josh Allen if you're watching at home. You made it to finals, and we hear you have an ankle injury. Hope you get better soon.
Yes, Warner Robins, Georgia. They would have had 2 athletes compete because we have Sam Tickle from Warner Robins in the standard women's division that made it here to finals. But Josh Ellis did make it here and, was not able to compete due to an ankle injury. Gosh, we feel that. I so feel that. I've currently dealing
I was
with a
going to say
sprained
you just
ankle.
also
You can't see
injured
it
your
on
ankle.
screen, but I am struggling on my ankle. It's okay. I'm not in a boot. We're good. We're just modifying, just like we do at Burn
Yes.
Boot Camp.
Meet you where you are.
We have modifications no matter where you are. So the next up, Standard
Yes.
Heat 2 coming up. There's our audience. They are crazy, and they are very loud today. I feel like it's much more loud in the gym than it was yesterday.
It's going to get crazy.
All right, there's Gavin Binger, our leader.
Top of the leaderboard.
Top of the leaderboard. He can breeze through this. He's not going to. I know Gavin Binger.
This isn't the last time they have to use their quads today, so you definitely
No.
have to be strategic in what
There's
how much you're
Jordan
putting out there.
Moore. Jordan Moore from Brentwood, Tennessee. You see Kyle Davis back there in the back from Butler, PA. And if we take a look at, there's Brian Spakowitz. If we take a look at our men's leaderboard from the Master Division, nothing has changed.
Okay.
Nothing changed. So Trayman Duckworth, he had a great showing there.
Yep.
But we do know now that Will, Kyle, and Adam will move on to the final cut of the top 3 in the men's master from 5 to 3. So I know Trayman Duckworth, he was happy just to make it to finals. Brett Heisinger, both of them representing the men's master. So good showing.
I think it just goes.
Great job.
It goes to show how much time does matter in all of these competitions.
Yep.
So even though we did see Trayman finish second, he didn't have enough time to make up from the other 3 workouts from yesterday.
We're looking at Riley Kelly just a second ago, Christian Cassis right there from Stone Oak, Texas. You get to know these athletes. I know it's only 2 days, but I feel like we get to know them on a deeper scale. We get to see them go through some of the hardest things they've ever endured in their lives.
We're going to talk to Chuck Sulick here in a minute. He's calming down after he just busted out his squats. Here he comes, putting on the headphones.
Chuck Sulick.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Great
Hey,
job.
Chuck. How are you? You're going to have to eat the mic here. Sorry, we got lots of cords. Please don't trip on our broadcast because that would
try
be
not
terrible.
to let my legs give out.
That would be terrible. So that was a fairly strong event for you,
Yeah.
and it seemed like you breezed through it. I'm not going to say easy because you guys have to do a lot of work, but how did
Right.
that workout feel?
Felt great, especially after the past couple of days.
Yeah.
Days just like trying to get food in me and stuff. So
I know, you've been sick.
Yeah,
So we're
Little
glad
bit.
you're here.
me too.
I said I wasn't going to interview you because I'm like, if he's sick. we better
I'm all
let
right
him-
now.
Clearly
Okay.
feeling better.
Yeah.
We can see it on the
I
floor.
don't know,
I
he
mean,
just,
it-
he just
Definitely
won.
on that event, it felt really good.
Yeah,
So-
so every day you're getting a little bit
Yeah.
stronger. Good.
Yeah.
When did you make the call to finally attend the games?
Actually, probably like 3 a.m. when I woke up.
Oh my gosh.
Friday
On
morning.
Saturday morning?
Yeah, Friday morning.
Oh, Friday
Or
morning.
Saturday,
Saturday
morning.
morning,
Yes.
yeah.
Saturday. So
Yeah, woke up, I ate something. I'm like, I guess I'll try it. Yeah, something that like Riley Kelly, he's like, you know what? We trained so hard. Like, just try it. I said, all right, I'll do it. So,
Look at you.
can
I'll
thank
just
him,
show up.
too.
Oh, hey, I'll just win a heat too. Okay. I mean, sick, not sick. Chuck Sulick is a beast every year. What did you do differently this year to prepare? Minus being sick right before the
Right.
event, but you had to
That was
prepare for
part of
this.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I took what I did last year. Like what my weaknesses were. I just
What
really
were they?
work on my legs.
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
That's why.
You
Yeah.
clearly
You know,
just saw that is not
exactly.
your weakness.
So
Yeah.
you didn't skip leg day, is what you're saying?
No, I definitely built those up as much as I could. I knew my upper body was really strong, so kept that up. But mainly my legs were the weakest link there.
So
So-
this year, were you able to bring people with you on such short notice from Florida? Who's
Oh, yeah.
here with you?
Well, they didn't know I was
got
feeling
here
bad
and got
until I
sick.
got here.
Oh, you
So-
didn't tell anyone
I got-
your secret that you were
No.
actually sick.
No. Yeah.
Oh,
we-
and by the way, I might not compete.
yeah. No. I think we have like almost 15 to 20 people here.
That's awesome.
But yeah. We
Very
roll
good.
deep.
Shout
for
out
sure.
to your people watching on the live stream as well.
Yeah, thanks for your support, guys. You guys are amazing. All the Instagram, the social media, you guys are awesome. All the support you show me and Haley coming up here, it's amazing.
That's-
It really helps.
Talk about the camaraderie downstairs because I feel like it's a little bit unique at Burn Boot Camp because everyone is like cheering each other on, but it's a
Yeah.
competition.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, that's the only reason why I want to come back.
Yeah.
Winning, it's nice, but just seeing all the guys, all the girl trainers, and it's amazing. It is like a big family that you see like once a year.
Reunion.
Yeah, it's a
That's what
reunion.
it's a fitness revival, we were told.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Friendly competition. Yeah.
What are you hoping to get out of the next rounds?
Yeah, I definitely hope I make top 8.
Yep.
Because my favorite workout is the next one.
Okay.
It's the hand release push-ups and the push press and the pull-ups.
Oh yeah,
That
that's
is-
your
that is my
That's
jam.
jam.
the upper body.
Upper body for
Yeah.
Chuck Sulick.
I just want to PR like I did. I PR'd in almost every event. That's all I want.
Yeah.
You know, if I make top 2, cool. But I just want to do really good on this last one. It's my favorite one.
Yeah.
So
You
that's
want
all
to
I
get
want.
the chance to do this workout,
Yeah.
the next one.
Exactly.
Cool. Well, we appreciate your time, Chuck. Thanks for
Yeah, thanks for having
stopping
me.
by. Yeah, go recover those legs,
I know.
and we wish that see you in the next round.
Yeah.
All right, appreciate it.
All right,
Let's
thanks,
go, Vieira.
Chuck.
Yes. High fives. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate you, Chuck. What we have here is a mess of cords now. We got to fix that.
Don't want to trip.
I feel like we're going to trip our athletes right now. That's never a good thing. So we'll have to fix that. Okay, we are getting ready for round number 2 of standard men's round. And who's in this one? We saw Brian Spakowitz right there. Riley Kelly's right there. And we even have the sheet in front of me. I'm just naming what I see on the screen. Who else?
Gavin
Who else we got
Binger.
here? Oh, yeah, Gavin.
We
there
have
he is.
Jordan Moore, Kyle Davis, and Christian Cassis.
Yes, from Stone Oak, Texas. Christian, you know, it's interesting. He's a smaller in stature, and we always say, like, what is going to win this games?
Yep.
We heard from Gabby yesterday, who created these workouts, say they try to favor strength versus power versus endurance on certain days, and it just depends on what the workout is and who it's going to favor, right? And so if it's more like endurance cardio, it's going to favor the smaller stature athletes. The push press that we have coming up and the pull-ups and the hand release push-ups, that's going to favor upper body strength, obviously.
Yep.
So it kind of plays to everybody's favor. It just depends which the workout is, where it cuts out, and lots of cool things that come into play here. Look at our crowd. Like, our crowd is crazy here today. It seems loud. We have all the kids here. Look, they got headphones on the kids because it is so loud
like
here in the
a
gym.
NASCAR race.
It is. And this place is packed out. They've done a great job. There's Matt Morris. Matt Morris is one of our master counters as well, right?
Yep.
He's doing that.
This is the first year where he's not fully created all the workouts. So he created one. He told us he created the SOSS from yesterday, but everything else has been Gabby, who is now our new fitness programmer at Burn Boot Camp, and also she is a 2-time Burn athlete champion, so no stranger to that. And I think we see her right there, Gabby. She's awesome. All right, these guys getting ready, getting warmed up, getting those high fives in. You know we love high fives at Burn Boot Camp. It just is that extra little motivation, like, hey, you got this. There's Gabby. Counters have to get hyped up too. There's Angie. Angie's actually also she's a trainer at Burn Boot Camp Women, and then she's also, if you Burn Boot Camp on demand, Burn on Demand, she does our foam rolling. So check it out.
Oh, really? That's
on our
awesome.
Burn on Demand. She leads the foam rolling session. And the hype is getting up there, Wendy. Here we go.
So this first round, of course, with the 15 reps, 50 pounds.
Yep.
On the goblet squat.
They have to get, again, all the way down parallel, all the way up full extension.
We know Gavin Binger leads this. Riley Kelly already on his next round.
I saw Jordan Moore get pretty, I think he might have been the first to move on.
Yeah, he looks like he's moving the fastest, actually. Jordan Moore. And I said Jordan Moore has to make up time in order to make the cut. They know they got to go. Gavin Binger, not saying he can sandbag it, but he knows he's going to make the next round. He's been leading the whole time. He can go a little bit slower and controlled. Jordan Moore, there's Brian Spakowitz moving on.
70s.
All right, we got 2 competitors on our 70s, Brian Spakowitz and Jordan Moore. Christian Cassis goes to the 70. Gavin Binger goes to the 70. Riley Kelly, who's going to get it first? Riley Kelly, Jordan Moore, Brian Spakowitz. Who's going to finish first?
Kyle Davis now on the 70 as well. Gavin Binger takes a pause at the top.
This is 45 reps at 70 pounds. Grab that 70-pound dumbbell in the gym, try 45 of those, and do it quickly. Riley Kelly powering through. Jordan Moore taking a pause at the top. We're watching. Brian Spakowitz is done. Brian Spakowitz.
There we go.
First to finish.
Oh, Riley Kelly.
Riley Kelly is fired up. Riley Kelly is fired up. The gym is electric. This is insane.
Here you see Brian walking over.
Now Jordan Moore's got just a couple left. He had a very fast pace going. He needs to make up some time.
There we go, he's done.
Jordan Moore is done.
Christian
Cassis
Cassis
is done. Gavin Binger, as I mentioned, He can take his time here. He doesn't have to kill his quads.
He wanted a rep count. He wanted to confirm where he was at.
There's Jordan Moore looking over, seeing Gavin Binger. Now, I will say, Gavin Binger was getting lower than any athlete I saw.
I saw that as well.
It was almost his preference. He was going.
Kyle Davis finishing up his last round. All of our competitors over there cheering him on, and he's done. That is it for heat number 2 in our men's standard division. We have one more heat number 3 for our men's standard before we wrap up graduation for the men here at Burn Athlete Games and our first workout of the day.
High fives going around the room right there. I love the energy right now in the gym. It's like a whole new level today for the second day. It's definitely more intense today.
100%. I mean, like I said at the beginning, we're going to find out who's going to be the Burn athlete today. Today is the day. They have to leave it all on the floor today. I'm just excited to be here.
You heard Chuck Sulick say, yeah, it would be great if I made the top 2, but man, it's just good to see my family. It's good to see my Burn family. It's like a reunion when I come here. Every year, and they get back together, and then downstairs the camaraderie that's happening in the trainer room, in the trainer area where they're foam rolling, they're preparing for this event, they're hydrating. Whoa, Tim Frost without his glasses on. What's happening?
Oh man,
what is happening?
That's not right.
What is happening here? Tim Frost, I'm very concerned. Timothy Frost is the one that always wears the Gooder sunglasses during his event.
They're on his head,
There's
we're hearing,
Colton.
so he does have them with him, guys. Don't worry. We anticipate him putting them back on.
Kyle Wozniak. Oh, sorry, Zach Wozniak. Grant Luther from Westmont, Illinois, representing. I think he's the only Illinois representative in the games.
And then we do have Colton Woyak, who
Right?
was...
No, we have Evanston also. Sorry, Evanston. You're also being represented here today.
Colton Woyak came in, actually, if you look at their times coming in from regionals, Colton Woyak was actually 16th coming in here. He's shown now, I think he's 5th or 6th on the leaderboard now. So we'll see him in this heat number 3, a former Burn athlete champion.
Now, Jordan Moore, we saw him just compete in that graduation workout representing Brentwood, Tennessee. He'll be joining us here in just a second.
Catching his breath behind us. Rightfully so.
Zach Wozniak, you see right there in the blue shirt. That's Ponte Vedra, Florida, that's represented here. Our counters, our master counters. There was a little discrepancy with Gavin Binger just a second ago. I saw that kind of take place, that interaction take place. And they just wanted to confirm Ashley Hearn was down there. There's Ashley Beasley to the left, one of the head trainers here at headquarters.
We have
all right, Jordan
Moore here.
Hello, Jordan.
How we doing?
Let's go.
Good Sunday morning. How you feeling?
I feel good. My quads are burnt right now.
Yes.
Burnt.
So you came out of the gate strong on that heat. And how difficult did it get towards the end with that 70-pound and 45 reps?
When I got to the 45 rep with the 70, my quads just started locking up.
Yes.
So I think around maybe halfway in between, about rep 22 or 23, my quads just locked.
Yep.
So every time I would move, it would just almost feel like the concrete in my legs, just trying to get it out of cement. So super tough, and had to power through and push through. But
It's that mental toughness at the end.
that's right. Yeah, turned into a mental battle.
What's been the hardest workout for you?
I think the hardest one, definitely today, just because of all the soreness and lactic acid buildup. So today was definitely pretty tough too.
Kind of tell the folks at home the feeling of the athlete games, being downstairs, what's taken place this weekend. What difference has this made for you?
The atmosphere has been insane. I've never been anything part like this before.
Yes.
And it's just the community, seeing everybody, come together, and just a lot of people here just to support, even the trainers and the community. That's one thing, that's what Burn prides himself in. So it's
Yes.
just awesome to see that around here. And, you know, I loved it. And I'm still loving it, too. I'm having such a great time. So
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, you're doing a great job showing.
you.
Talk about the live stream folks at home in Brentwood, Tennessee. Give them a shout out, and who's here with you today as your guest?
Okay, so I got my family here.
Awesome.
They're somewhere over on that opposite side. They've been cheering me on. That's one of the biggest things I'm grateful for, just that everybody's here. And then I got my members home, my co-trainers watching online, and then just, both of our burns, that we have. So it's just been awesome to know that, I've had so much support going in this and through it. So, I count on them and I count on my family and everyone else to keep me going. So.
You want to do it again next year?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Looking forward to seeing
Be
you
awesome.
back for sure.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, great job. Good luck on making it to the next round.
Thank you.
If we're going to look at the scores and see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
What workout do you like the best coming up if you do make it to the next
Humble
round?
pie. That's my favorite one,
Yes.
but I guess we got to see if I make it or not.
Yeah.
So
Awesome. Well,
but
good luck.
thank you.
We'll be
I
cheering you
appreciate
guys on. Good
Yeah.
luck.
It's nice to meet you
All
all.
right. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jordan. That's Jordan Moore from Brentwood, Tennessee, representing here at the Burn Athlete Games. And that's one common theme that I hear, Trish, from all the athletes is just what a family atmosphere it's been here at the Burn Athlete Games. And I think that's what Morgan and Devin envisioned it as. Yes, this is a competition, putting the best of the best on the field, but what sets us apart at Burn Boot Camp is the way we approach competition.
100%. And that's what we see in camp. And our trainers, we have, it's our culture, right? It's our
Yes.
vibe. Burn Boot Camp, we all have the same kind of, at our core, we just want the best for each other. And that's what the community is. Devin said in his interview yesterday, we're all family.
Yes.
So it's great to see that they're feeling the vibe. Some of our first timers are getting to experience that for the first time, and it's just awesome to see.
And the family, we just saw the crowds here, that they only had a max number of tickets to sell. And there's so many gym members that showed up from all over the United States. Like, they traveled here to be for the Burn Athlete Games, to cheer on their trainer and show their support. Not just family members, but actual community members. And it just goes to show how people just bleed blue at Burn Boot Camp.
Hey, and if you're watching right now and you've never been to camp, find a location near you. There's a link in our description. Click that link, see if there's a Burn Boot Camp near you. And hey, if there's not, we now have our app, which is meeting our members where they are. So download that app. The QR code there is in the corner. And we have online fitness programs now on our Burn On Demand program that can help you just experience Burn Boot Camp and our community, what Wendy and I have been talking about.
Yes, and so we have heat number 3 coming up. We have 4 competitors. It's Tim Frost, Grant Luther, Zach Wozniak, Colton Woyak. Heat number 3. After this heat, we will know who moves on to the final cut of the top 8. So we will see in just a few moments if some of these guys that we spoke to, like Jordan Moore, who's on that cut line, if he's going to make it in the top 8.
Yes.
Let's take a look at our leaderboard right now for Men's Master. We do know that the top 3 right here, Will, Kyle, and Adam, are moving on to the next workout. So those 3 gentlemen will make the cut right there. That's finished. That's completed. Graduation is done for them, and they will move on to the next round. But this next heat will determine who's carrying on, and it's very tight for the male standard division. Who's going to make the first cut, as you will, for those top 8 athletes. And just a reminder, same workout before we switch out the floor, switch out the weights for the Women's Master, which will be coming up next. So stay tuned. Thanks for joining us. Hey, don't forget, if you're watching us live, we have moderators monitoring our chats live. So if you have questions, comments, anything you want to let us know. I know Michaela's down here. She's watching the chats this Sunday morning, and they actually get to us. So they tell us, and we are nonstop the whole entire time here for the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. So they are just talking to us in our ear on things that we should repeat and talk back to you guys about questions. They're sending us questions in our ear while we're talking, if you want to know how that works out. Now, there's a group of people. What we see here is a lot of members with custom shirts for their trainers.
Is that?
I
think that's is that Tim Frost?
Is it the Bring on the Frost, or the Frost is coming?
So, yeah.
The Frost is coming.
Frost is coming.
The Frost
So
is
clever.
coming. All right, it sounds
he has
like
his sunglasses back on.
Yes, we can carry on. Tim Frost has his glasses. All right, we're going. Here we go. Heat number 3 on the floor.
As a reminder, we have Tim Frost, Grant Luther, Zach Wozniak, and Colton Woyak, 4 competitors in heat number 3 for the men's standard division in the graduation workout. Oh, there we go. Colton Woyak already moving on. Tim Frost moving on. Zach Wozniak is also.
I feel like Grant Luther is moving the fastest right now. He's on these squats.
Appears to be the tallest, too.
And those were Grant Luther shirts. See, we can't see from where our vantage point is, but you know what? You Grant Luther fans, you let us know what we're seeing.
Yes.
This gym, it's a very big gym at Lake Norman. There's the Grant Luther fans. There they are.
I love it.
That's from Westmont, Illinois. All right, we have some people on the 70s.
Colton
Tim Frost,
Woyak.
Colton Woyak. Colton Woyak, he just impresses me with his endurance, his strength. I mean, he does not stop. He picks up the same weights as what I would say the larger stature athletes do and keeps up. And his endurance.
He's taking a break,
taking a break. Tim Frost taking a break. Grant Luther standing up tall at the top. There's Colton Woyak choosing to wear some gloves for some stability. You know, when you sweat and these weights tend to move around very easily. Oh, his legs are locked up. Colton Woyak, I saw his face. Grant Luther might finish this round on top. He's done. He's done.
There we go.
It looked like it. It looked like it. He was busting through those goblet squats. And you know what I love right now? I see Cody Burns on the side, literally cheering for Grant Luther. And how proud. He's having a proud moment of watching his friend. Wisconsin versus Illinois there. Still cheering each other on. There's Tim Frost. There's Colton Woyak. Colton Woyak took a few shakeouts, taking another shakeout, taking another shakeout. Zach Wozniak from Ponte Vedra, Florida.
I feel like Tim Frost is in a groove right now.
Oh, sorry.
He's digging into that mental toughness. Oh, Tim Frost is done. There we go. Yep.
Colton Woyak, he tightened his gloves. I feel like his quad's locked up on him.
So the gloves are, if you have like, it's grip strength, right? It's very important. Colton Woyak is done, and those gloves will help him with that grip strength, making sure he doesn't slip with the sweat on his hands. And Zach Wozniak is also done. All 4 of our competitors have finished heat number 3. We will wait to see how they end up on the scoreboard here momentarily. We will get that to you guys as soon as it is ready. All right, we will now reset the floor for our women's Masters division. So again, the same workout. It'll be the graduation workout. The weight will change for our women's. So if we can get that graphic back up, we can show what the weights will be. Here you go. So we just saw the men complete. Now it's time for the women's Masters and then standard. The women will have 30 pounds at 15 reps, 40 pounds at 30 reps, and then they'll finish with a 50-pound dumbbell at that 45 rep count. The time cap is the same. It's still that 8 minutes. As you've seen in the men's, both the men's Masters and the men's standard, no one went beyond that time cap. So it'll be interesting to see what plays out with the women's Masters and standard. And then we have Grant Luther here. He's catching his breath. He's going to put on headphones. He's going to chat with us. He was the first to finish in heat number 3.
I heard him just say, I'm going to feel this tomorrow. I think they're all going to feel this one. This workout was very fast, furious, but it kills the quads, right? So
Come on up here.
Here, Grant, come on up and join us. Can you hear us?
No, I can't.
No, you can't. All right, hold the mic nice and tight. First of all, welcome to the Burn Athlete Games. We got to move our camera. Grant Luther's a little bit taller than us. I'm 5'9", and Grant,
I can't
obviously,
squat right now, man.
Yeah, I know. We're not asking Grant to squat. All right, there we go. All right, Grant. Well, first of all, high five. Great job.
Yes, high
you
five.
crushed that heat.
Thank you
were
very much.
so fast.
Thank you.
Yeah, how did you prepare for that one? Was that your favorite one in prep work?
So since I found out that I was going to be competing in the finals,
I did every workout once a week, so I've done this 5-6 times, but never that fast. The
Yes.
energy here is just so much different. Everybody's screaming. I had my team from my
We saw
gym
those
here,
shirts.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome energy.
We saw the Westmont, Illinois. Are those members that came here
Yeah,
to
members,
see you?
my franchise partner,
Yes.
just they're amazing.
Should we
That's
bring her
awesome.
up to show her shirt off?
Oh yeah,
Right there, that's my franchise partner. She's the best.
Oh,
She's
yes.
amazing.
We're gonna see. I
Here we
want to
go.
see what the shirts say. They did custom shirts. We want to see the shirts. There.
Custom
That's
shirts, the
awesome.
tattoos.
And she has tattoos.
What's it say on the back?
That's cool.
Give it more.
One
Give
more
it your
rep.
all. Yeah,
One more
we're
rep.
all-
That's
yeah,
that's
love
what was
that.
going on in my
That's
mind.
awesome.
That's fun. This is the cool part about the Athlete Games. This is your first going here
First
at the
time.
finals.
Yes.
How would you describe it to the folks at home on what the Burn Athlete Game finals
It's just
means?
a whole nother level of intensity. I needed this because my workouts on my own were just lacking, and I wanted this extra push. So I just loved the energy, the intensity, and then the camaraderie behind it. Everybody's just so friendly here, so I just love it. I can't wait to do it again next year.
That's awesome. What's the biggest takeaway now that you've been here, you've experienced it, to prep you for next year, to maybe make you even a stronger competitor for next year?
Cardio.
Yeah.
I think I've got all the strength for the events that we've had this year, but my cardio game is holding me back from like that drop yesterday.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh my God, some of those guys busting, and the ladies busting out those burpees so fast, nonstop.
Yes.
It's the cardio game, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your favorite movement at Burn Boot Camp?
I mean, I love that dumbbell snatch.
Yes.
So I thought I was going to be good at that, but those burpees killed me. Yeah.
All
More
right.
burpees.
Well, we appreciate you stopping by. Any shout-outs you want to give to your Westmont, Illinois folks at home?
Everybody at home that's watching me, I know I've got a good crew. And then my wife, my parents are watching me, my 2 kids. That's another reason I was able to push through this workout and hit that PR.
Awesome. Very good. Awesome job hitting a
Yes,
PR, too.
awesome job,
We're
Grant.
hearing a lot of, thank you, Grant. Good luck. We're hearing a lot of that, Trish, that these athletes have prepared for this event, have rehearsed it several times, but then they're hitting PRs right here.
It's incredible. And hey, something that they do have to do and make sure that they do is recover. And something that we can do at home on our Burn On Demand platform now, we offer yoga, which is called Motion on Burn On Demand. So let's check it out.
Thanks for clicking play today for your go-to mobility training. All right, this is Motion here on Burn On Demand. Think about pulling your kneecaps towards the back of the room. So we're opening up. Then we're tucking under, squeezing the thighs to the front.
And that's a great opportunity to get your stretching on, get your foam rolling on to get you recovered with that motion workout with On Demand. Make sure you go over to the Burn Bootcamp app. Download it if you haven't yet. There's a QR code right there at the bottom. We take you to it. We walk you through it. And it's been a great addition that we just added here at Burn Bootcamp October 2nd. So it's been exciting. It's been a long work in progress. That's Devin Klein's baby, was that Burn Bootcamp app. And it's definitely already paying off. We heard from Amber Burke yesterday, our Vice President of Operations, and she said it was really cool. She went to a hotel to travel. She brought up On Demand, and in walked another woman in the hotel gym, and she turned on Demand for Burn Boot Camp. And so it was cool just to have that experience, and that's why it's here for you, to meet you where you are. You know, I also travel for NASCAR quite a bit, so I am on the road. I do love that we've expanded in Burn Nation, and we have so many Burn Boot Camps across the U.S., but I also get to these cities that there is not a burn yet.
Right.
So that's a great option, is to get that On Demand going on your app.
Yeah, and for those of you who haven't checked it out, we do have a 7-day trial available. Members currently can access it for free, so don't miss out. We have 12 content categories for you guys to choose from. It's really, like Wendy said, it's a good addition to our in-gym fitness product.
All right, right now we're looking at the Masters Women Division, Heat number 1 coming up here. Let's go through the athletes that are in the Masters Division for Heat number 1. Right now there's, let's see, we have Maggie, nope, that's standard. Leslie Eddy's in this heat. Agnesa Barnett from Hickory. Megan Lafferty, who we just saw. Jennifer Gospodarek. Say that right.
Gospodarek.
Jennifer Gospodarek. Leslie Sullivan and Kira Nolan. There's Leslie Eddy right there. Going through her reps with her counter. It's good to talk this through. A lot of the counters have about 3 athletes assigned to them. So they are doing multiple rounds, not getting a ton of breaks, these counters. All right, so we do know it's coming up. This leaderboard for the men's standard. Who's making that cut? It's going to be Brian Spackowitz leading the field. Christian Cassis makes it in. Colton Woyak makes it in. Chuck Sulick makes it in. Top 8 on the left. All those guys carry on to the final rounds.
Yes, that is incredible to see. And you know, it's interesting. We didn't see too much movement. Again, here coming from Masters, we saw the same, and then I feel like it's pretty similar coming into the men's standard as well.
Yeah, Cody Burns, he did pop up to the top 10, so good job, Cody. I feel like he was just happy to be here, but obviously a strong competitor.
Yes.
Jordan Moore, who we just talked to from Tennessee, Grant Luther, who we just talked to from Illinois. Hey, great showing. They got to hold their head high. They have to be super stoked to be here. Grant Luther just told us what he wants to do different for next year. Jordan Moore said the same thing. This is what I want to bring to the table next year. So they're already thinking ahead. How do they get back to the finals? What do they have to work on? We heard from Will Shurtleff what he improved upon this year, and it was a lot of the guys saying, oh, I needed to work on my cardio. So this will be good. I mean, Brian Spackowitz, Max Hagopian, Gavin Binger. Gavin Binger drops to 3rd here. Now, here's the important thing that we could tell you guys at home. The men's leaderboard, you see Brian Spackowitz is leading, Max Hagopian, Gavin Binger. This is cumulative.
Yes.
It was cumulative for the whole weekend. Going into the final 2, that's when we clean the slate. So right now, it matters what the time was for all of the workouts, cumulative, right? So we just saw Gavin Binger lose the top spot for the first time.
Yep, no, that's so true. So then they'll go into the next workout. So there's only one workout in the next round. And then we have one more after that to decide the burn athlete. So they'll start from the top 8. We'll start with the clean slate going into that next workout.
All right, it's going to be interesting. Top 8 already decided for the men's. Coming up next, we start the cut for the women's master division. This has been a very tough division. Women's master, there's a lot of competitors here as well, and it will get cut to the top 8. And if we take a look, can we take a look at the women's leaderboard coming into the masters division, going into this final round? One last look at it. Let's see if we can see. Masters women coming into this, Megan Lafferty leads the field, Jennifer Gospodarek, Leslie Eddy, Agnesa Barnett, Kira Nolan, Patrice London, Erin Delk. These are the people we have to watch. 7, 8, 9. Colleen Tracy, we have to watch her. Sharon Bernard, we have to watch her. Meredith Davis from Harrisburg, we're watching her to see if they can make up enough time in this round happening right now to see if they can make the cut for the top 8.
And in heat number 1 for the women's masters, we do have Leslie Eddy, Agnesa Barnett, Megan Lafferty, Jennifer Gospodarek, Leslie Sullivan, and Kira Nolan competing here right now. Here we go.
And again, they are starting off with the 15 reps, moving on to the 30 reps. It was 30 pounds to start. They graduate to 40 pounds with 30 reps. And the third one in line is a 50-pound dumbbell for goblet squat. And it's 45 reps when they get to that last round. Just a reminder there. We have 2 athletes. Looks like they are very speedy on this round. We're going to see who's going to get to that third round.
It's our leader.
Who's it? Megan Lafferty. She is not messing around.
Kira Nolan.
Kira Nolan. Kira Nolan has to go.
Leslie Eddy.
Kira Nolan has to get to that final 50-pounder. Get those 45 reps as quickly as possible. Megan Lafferty is not letting up. She doesn't even look like she's sore yet. She's got 45 reps to do here with a 50-pound weight. It's going to be close. Can Kira Nolan make up the time to make this cut?
You see it in Leslie Eddy's face right now. She is breathing through those reps. Oh, Megan Lafferty.
Megan Lafferty, she's making this competition look easy. She came to play.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, that was a tie.
Kira Nolan finished up at the same exact time, it appeared.
As Agnesa.
Agnesa, yes, Agnesa Barnett. Jennifer Gospodarek also complete. Leslie Eddy, last one in this heat, last one to finish. Now, Leslie Eddy is last year's Masters champion. She is struggling through these reps. You could see it in her face.
Yes.
Her quads are locked up.
She's using that breath.
She's setting it down. She's not done yet. She's not done.
You see Gabby wanting to go over there and cheer her on.
Done.
There we
she
go.
is. Tears. Tears from Leslie Eddy.
That
It's
was
painful.
intense. Yeah.
It's painful, guys.
It's a short workout, but man, it's intense. Woo.
They want to move to Heat 2, but these women haven't gotten up yet. They can't move.
They're leaving it all on the floor.
It's easy for us to talk through this workout. There's Megan Lafferty, Jennifer Gospodarek from West Raleigh, North Carolina. Of course, they trained together. Megan Lafferty from West Raleigh as well, both from the same gym. It's really interesting when you have competitors from the same exact gym. You train together, you have the same times together. All right, so next heat, Women's Master. Let's talk through some of these real quick before we have our CEO is going to join us. Morgan's getting mic'd up.
Yes.
All right, Wendy Wilkerson is in this round. Colleen Tracy, Sharon Bernard, Meredith Davis, Amy Sheets, and Erin Delk. Those are the ones in heat number 2 for the Women's Master. There you see Wendy Wilkerson. We talked about her and interviewed her yesterday. She's our 57-year-old grandma, and she is crushing it. She is absolutely crushing it. She told us yesterday she couldn't even do a push-up from her toes when she started at Byrne. There's Sharon Bernard from Charlotte. Now we're joined alongside our CEO, Morgan Klein. Good morning, Morgan.
Good morning.
Well,
How are we doing over here?
High five.
We are great. You have been a busy woman,
Yes.
as you always are here. Did you rest your voice yesterday? It's kind of crazy and loud in here.
I did. I went home. I did some tea. I did my throat coat like
Yes.
you recommended. I told the kids we're watching a movie, and I'm good to go this morning.
The Athlete Games has grown tremendously in the last 7 years, and I know how we started, and I know where we are today, and I know where we can go in the future. How do you feel about this as our CEO?
I feel amazing about it. You know, every year, like you said, it gets bigger and bigger. It gets better and better, both from the athlete side and also from my team at headquarters, just how they're running the event and just how everybody comes together and really truly shows the essence of what kind of the community is.
100%. I mean, there's people behind the scenes, and then also we've heard it from our trainers on the floor. It's really just, this is Byrne Boot Camp. This is our community. We are a family.
Yeah.
We might not be blood, but we are a family, and that's just incredible of what you and Devin have built.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you
Do you
guys
feel
for
that
being here.
camaraderie downstairs? When you go downstairs in the athletes room, and I said this with the trainers that are down there like rolling and foaming and foam rolling and using those, but they're building each other up. They're giving each other tips on how to get faster. And I'm like, you guys know this is a competition, right?
I know.
But the
I know.
camaraderie, how do you see it downstairs when you go down there?
Yeah, I mean, what you guys see on the screen out here of everybody cheering each other on, that's happening downstairs too. You know, like you said, they're giving each other tips. They're high-fiving each other. They're, you know, making sure each other's built up if they maybe had a bad time. And so what you see here is not a facade. It's truly happening up and downstairs behind the scenes.
Your kids have been here all weekend. I know this is such a cool opportunity for a lot of kids. You let them come in to watch their parents.
Yes.
This is so important for you. How cool is it to see when you see these kids up against these ropes right here, cheering on their moms and dads?
Yes.
It's a super cool moment.
You know, it's funny you say that, Wendy, because that's literally what I was thinking about this morning is, wow, the thing that I'm most proud of, I think, right now in this brand is the impact that we're having on our children and the next generation. And you know, that's not something I necessarily knew would happen coming into building a brand 10 and 11 years ago. And so to see my kids here and to see other kids here cheering on their mom, cheering on their dad, and I know the impact that's going to have for the rest of their life.
And speaking of that, we now have Kids Camp, which is available on our on-demand platform, which does feature our very own Morgan Klein and two of her three cute little kiddos. Can you talk a little bit about Burn On Demand and the Kids Camp?
Yes. So we had a lot of fun filming with the kids. I kicked their butt. So this is not an easy thing out there. So if you're a mom or a dad or a kid watching, I encourage you guys to check out the Kids Camp and all the other categories that we have. You know, I just got the chance to utilize it when I was in Hawaii 2 weeks ago, and I was like, this is amazing. So I know our next trip with the kids, I might throw on Kids Camp and get them moving when we're outside of the gym.
That is awesome.
Cool. All right, well, we're going to let Morgan Klein go because I'll tell you, folks, she's our MC here for this event, and it can't carry on without Morgan Klein. So you're busy. We're going to let you go back to work. We appreciate you taking time with us here on our live stream. A lot of people. We've had tons of people. Thank you, Morgan.
We'll see you later.
Appreciate that. Morgan Klein, our CEO, doing a fabulous job as our MC here today for the Burn Athlete Games. We're doing a great job of taking our cords and getting them all messed up behind me. So this second heat for the women's master division, there's a couple people we need to watch. Right there, there's Meredith Davis from Harrisburg, North Carolina. She's cool as a cucumber. As I mentioned, she's always chomping her gum. And she's ready to go. Her husband, Jeremy, I talked to him this morning. There's Sharon Bernard from Charlotte area. She's ready to go. But anyways, I was saying Meredith Davis, her husband told me this morning that right around that area of that top 8, they're only 30 seconds apart. So if you can make up some time, Meredith Davis has a very good, strong possibility of making the cut. She's currently, I believe it was in the 11th position. You see her pounding her quads right now. She's prepping. She is prepping for that. She knows what's about to take place. She knows what her quads are about to endure. There's Wendy Wilkerson.
These athletes are definitely multitasking right now. While, it looked like Meredith Davis was also pounding on her legs, but you know she's also giving herself some affirmations like, I got this, I can do this, all those things that you need to tell herself, all the things that she tells her members back at home, she is now telling herself.
Yeah, it's Meredith, they call her. Meredith.
Meredith. I love the nicknames that burn trainers get.
I take her camps in Harrisburg, North Carolina, so it is Meredith camps when she just commands the room in a very, very strong way. There's all of our members lined up, ready to go. They have people shuffling in and out, all the kids that we mentioned that are here to support. A lot of moms represented here. So we just finished round number 1 of the Masters Women Division, and we have one of our master competitors joining us now, Kira Nolan. Kira's going to come up here. Kira Nolan from Manchester, Missouri.
What's up, Kira?
High five, Kira.
Hi, ladies. How are you guys?
How are you? How are you feeling? This is a big event, and I know last year you took the year off.
I took the year off. I took my kid to college instead. I felt like I had to pick a mom over an athlete this year. Yeah.
So are you any regrets right now coming back?
None. I love this event. It's everything that I love about me, and this is my burn, right? Like we talk about burn is for everybody, and like that athlete in me, this is my burn, and it's just, there's so much here. I love it. I loved counting last year. I will say, hands down, I will be an athlete over a counter any day of the week.
I say I can't count, so I would be a terrible counter for an athlete.
It's a stressful position.
It's so stressful.
Because you want to motivate and encourage, but so do you like to count up to your reps? Do you want your counter counting up? I'm curious about this.
So I like them to count up so I know exactly where I'm going, but I actually count down.
Okay, so in your head.
I count down. So like when I hear 40, I'm like, I got 5. Like I do so I'm a math teacher by profession.
There we go.
So
that explains it.
Quick math. Like I got 10 left. I got 8 left. So I count down in my head, but I hear them counting up.
So if you're in Manchester, Missouri, you could give a shout out on your live stream viewers, but I also know she must keep a very tight time then in Manchester, Missouri.
Let's see. So shout out to all my gyms. So you guys will notice I'm not wearing a location tag because
you got a lot.
I'm St. Louis. I got 5 locations.
Yes.
So my throwback, I've been wearing my old athlete. This is 2020 Athlete Games.
Awesome.
I learned something at every games, and so this was my reminder of every lesson I've learned leading up to this year. It's like, what did I learn in 2020? 2020, I learned to do it for myself.
I love that.
And so today was about doing it for myself.
I know you manage a lot of the trainers. You're very busy in the St. Louis area.
Yeah.
A lot of the team members are here this weekend. Just talk about preparing for this event and utilizing other trainers, other people around you to prepare for this games?
100%. So when you have that team to train with, you know, you have people that need to push you constantly.
Yeah.
And so we did Sunday night burn athlete trainings. People would show up.
Sunday night?
Sunday night.
Sunday night was the game.
It was the game because that's when my daughter has cheerleading practice.
Okay.
So I could drop her off, go work out, pick her up. It was perfect. And the gym is closed on Sunday, so it was a nice time to just do burn athletes.
Yep.
I actually trained a lot in camps this year. I did more camps consistently leading up to games this year rather than the burn athlete events. So camp is really what got me, which goes back to my team training me, knowing that I'm training for athlete games in camp.
Right. Yep.
Kind of a thing. So, and then even out there using people, I strategically placed myself between Megan and Jen, who are 1 and 2. You race the top people, you go get them.
So do you get to choose where you stand on the floor?
I did today. I don't know if I was supposed to, but I did.
Smart strategy. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, Kira Nolan from Missouri, St. Louis area. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you
We
guys.
appreciate it.
Appreciate you guys.
Stopping by. Good luck. Good luck on the next, making the next round. Okay, so we're looking at the women's master round number 2, or I'm sorry, heat number 2. We have athletes on that second set of dumbbell right there for the goblet squat. The last one heading to, we're going to see who makes it to the third and final weight. Of course, they started with 30 pounds. They moved, graduated to 40 pounds, and the last one is 50 pounds.
There you see Wendy Wilkerson on the screen.
Erin Delk. Erin Delk is the first one.
You can really feel that weight drop the floor.
Yeah, for the first time we felt the floor shake underneath our feet. We are located on the floating floor. They were worried about our position. If we were going to be bouncing too much with our camera, that's actually the first time that the camera and ourselves have felt the vibration of the burn floor with a 50-pound weight, 40-pound weight being dropped right near us.
There you see Wendy getting her reps in.
So I see Erin Delk has slowed down a little bit. Meredith Davis has sped it up. Meredith Davis, her time, there's a little pause, a breathe, 1, 2, going back to it.
Again, the way that their form is count, so they have to get parallel to the ground and all the way up. So
That's Erin Delk.
All these
she
counters,
was the
making
first
sure.
one. Erin Delk was the first one to get to that last weight. Who's going to finish first? Colleen Tracy puts the weight down. Colleen Tracy is on that cut line. Colleen Tracy needs to pick it back up. She's the one with the headband on. There's Wendy Wilkerson in the maroon tank. Sharon Bernard on the far end of the floor.
I think
intense crowd. There's the Harrisburg members right there cheering on Meredith Davis. Yeah. I think Meredith Davis is going to be close. Erin Delk. Erin Delk. Erin Delk. Sharon Bernard.
Wendy Wilkerson. Yes.
Erin Delk comes home first.
Wendy falls on the floor.
Sharon Bernard done. Amy Sheets done. It's down to Colleen Tracy and Meredith Davis.
They're so close. There we go, Meredith Davis.
Meredith Davis is done. Shaking her head. She shook her head right there. Colleen Tracy, last one. Erin Delk came in strong.
There we go. Colleen Tracy is done. All right, heat 2. Women's Masters has completed. We have one more heat for the Women's Masters division coming up next here for the graduation workout. I love all the signs, Wendy.
Yeah, Sharon, Wendy Wilkerson. Wendy just did a fabulous job on that round of graduation. Wendy Wilkerson, our oldest competitor at 57 years young.
Yes.
I think she finished third in that heat, and she said, I just want to be a role model for my grandchildren.
Amazing.
She is a role model for all of us.
Yeah, 100%. All of these trainers are.
One last heat remains for the women's master division, and then we will know exactly who moves on to the final 8 in the masters division for the women. So it's going to be a tight race. I know we were really close, about 30 seconds apart on who was making that cut or not. Let's take a look at the final and third heat for the women's master. You see Patrice London right there. She's got a very loud cheering section on hand here.
Jennifer Sweet is also in heat number 3, along with Jamie Kemper and Tara Bauer. That will complete our heat number 3.
There was
for
Erin
the women's
Delk
masters.
just taking some hugs from some of her family members. Now, Erin Delk, West Raleigh, North Carolina, she's got a big cheering section as well. She just finished first in that heat. I will say Erin Delk came in pretty deep in the Masters division. They ranked them from regionals, and Erin Delk is performing better at the finals versus how she came in from regional. So Erin Delk has really put in the work to perform here in the finals. We're going to see where it ends up on the leaderboard when it's all said and done here.
Yeah, and as a reminder, the workouts that all these athletes had to do coming into for regionals are different than the finals. So they're a completely new set of workouts that they had to kind of practice, if you will, for finals.
And we heard from our athletes, they had actually about 3 extra weeks from years past to prepare for the games with the workouts. So they had the workouts ahead of time, and they were able to prepare. I don't know if it's good or bad, they said, because they had more time to practice. But you heard Grant Luther tell us, you know, he worked on the workouts 5-6 weeks.
There's Devin Klein getting the crowd hyped up.
I was wondering what was happening out there. It got very, very loud behind us, and it's, of course, Devin Klein going live on his social media. Always active here in the gym. I really love his visionary role that he's taken on at Burn Boot Camp, and putting Morgan front and center as our CEO. It really suits our brand best. Devin is the visionary, right? And he is the wild, crazy ideas, and Morgan keeps us grounded and keeps us in line. That is perfectly suited for Burn Boot Camp, and so Morgan and Devin Klein have done a great job, and how wise of them to make that switch, you know.
Yeah, no, they're the yin to each other's yang, if you will. And we have Erin Delk joining us. This is her first athlete games. Come on up here, Erin.
Hey,
hello.
Erin Delk from the Raleigh area. All right, so we're gonna hold the mic nice and tight.
There you go.
All right, Erin.
Thank you.
You ended up that last round very strong. Were you surprised by yourself on that one?
A little bit. My goodness. You know, you're out here. There's a lot of energy. There's a lot going on. It's not just like I'm practicing in our gym back home. So it's great, though. It's a lot of fun.
Now, this is your first athlete game finals, but you have some very tough competitors that you prepared for this event. I mean, Raleigh, Garner, like all of the trainers, you guys stick together in training. How much did that prepare you for this event?
Oh, it's the difference maker.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here, right? We've got a really strong training team, wonderful communities across Garner, West Raleigh, members supporting us. So getting together, we work together, we watch each other's reps. You know, I've got a lot of history in our gym at Burn Athlete, so it's wonderful to benefit from that.
What's your favorite workout this weekend?
Oh, death drop, 100.
Death drop was? You're the first person to say that you loved it.
Yeah.
It feels like a burn workout to me. Like we can do burpees, we can do snatches.
Yeah.
I like that one a lot.
Burpees, snatches, jumping over those dumbbells. Okay, so what have you learned in this games, being here for finals, competing on the floor, being downstairs with the athletes, the camaraderie? What are you taking away from it, Erin?
It breathes life into me, right? And like it reminds us we can do hard things. The same things I think about in the gym as a member, right? Get comfortable with being uncomfortable and dig in.
Yeah.
So I will take that with me forever, truly. When I'm sitting in a rocking chair decades from now, I'll remember that for sure.
Awesome. Give a shout out to those that are joining you here, and anyone tuning in on the live stream, if you want to shout out your members.
Oh, of course, West Raleigh. You know how much I love you. Thank you so much. And to my kids and my husband, mwah, I'll be home soon. I love you.
Awesome, awesome. Well, Erin, thank you so much. Good luck the rest of the games. We appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Good luck. Remember the why of why you're here. You know, these women and men come here to represent so much. And she just mentioned her husband, kids back at home, couldn't be here. They're in Raleigh. It's just so much. And we're getting all the comments from you guys. We're getting all these remarks, people that you're cheering on, people that you're watching for. So, and we know there's Patrice London's crowd because they have the purple pom-poms. They're ready to go. Luke.
Behind the scenes action.
So we've stayed pretty much on par for our times for this weekend. This is kind of like this is actually the biggest lull that we've had in between competitions. It's been boom, boom, boom. Just moving on one heat from another. So this female master division, the last one of the day, 4 competitors: Patrice London, Jen Sweet, Jamie Kemper, Tara Bauer. We're running a little bit ahead of schedule. So the athletes seem to be prepared, to be ready to go.
Should we throw up that leaderboard just one more time as a reminder of where we're at for the women's masters? So this is coming into this graduation workout. This is where we're standing. So if we want to throw that graphic up, there we are. So as we know, Megan Lafferty was up at the front. In this heat, we're watching for Patrice London, Jennifer Sweet, Jamie Kemper, and Tara Bauer. So Tara Bauer is there at that. She's got to put on a show for this one to stay in that top 8 for sure.
And this was before this last workout. So this was just going into workout 4. It hasn't been affected yet because not every round has gone. So waiting for this final and third Masters heat to finish up to see who carries on. We just talked to Erin Delk from the Raleigh area. It appears she'll be moving on because she had the fastest heat right there, but we won't know for sure until this last round finishes up.
Oh, look at that smile. She's ready to go, Patrice London.
Garner, North Carolina. There's Jen Sweet. Jen Sweet representing Mallard Creek. I believe she was our second female in the Masters division. She's 50 years old.
Yes. She's an OG.
Yes.
She's been with the brand for a long time.
Yes.
She's talking to Ashley Beasley. Ashley Beasley is also an OG trainer here at Burn Bootcamp Lake Norman Master Counter.
And it looks like we are ready now for our final heat. Positioned in the gym, Jamie Kemper closest to us.
Patrice London got a fast start.
Yes, she did. Fast out of the gate. Tara Bauer in the white tank top with the braids.
Oh, there we go. Patrice London. She was fast to pick up that next weight.
We did see Patrice London come out of the gate very strong yesterday and lose some steam in that last round.
Yeah.
So we're going to see if it's a pace thing, if you come out of the gate too strong, or can her quads carry her through. She's very strong. I thought for sure yesterday on that death drop she was crushing it. She's already moved on. She's on to the third weight. She's the only athlete on the third weight. Now Tara Bauer. Tara Bauer grabbed the third weight. Tara Bauer and Patrice London. This is 45 reps.
Jennifer Sweet now on to that last weight
no
as
rep,
well.
no rep, no rep, no rep on Patrice London. Give me a shot of Patrice London there. No repping her left and right now. You have Gabby down right below. She gave her a no, a no, a no, a no. 4 reps in a row. They took off of her rep count. That is going to cut some steam. You start to get aggravated. You start to get in your head. And is it going to be the determining factor for Patrice? She just shook her head or no. Gabby gave her a no rep again. Patrice London stood up at the top, took a deep breath. Gabby gave her a no. Gabby gave her another no. They are no repping Patrice London left and right now.
You see Gabby's hand. She's making sure that Patrice hits her hand every single rep.
Now keep in mind, Tara Bauer went to that third weight at the same time as Patrice London. You see Gabby shake her head no. You can't see Gabby. That's her hand right next to Patrice, not in the yellow shirt. Tara Bauer is gone. I knew that was going to happen. I knew it. I knew it.
Jennifer Sweet done.
Jennifer Sweet is done.
Patrice London.
Patrice London. She looks frustrated. She looks frustrated. I'll use the word frustrated.
Yeah.
She probably did 65 reps. It's supposed to be 45.
With a 50 50-pound dumbbell.
I saw at least 10 get no repped.
Jamie Kemper.
That's Jamie
finishing
Kemper.
out.
Jamie Kemper representing Butler, PA. Done.
There she's done.
Masters division is done.
Wow. That's the first time we've seen kind of that frustration.
No rep.
Look. Yeah.
Well, that's the first time we've seen that many no reps. So the issue was she was squatting down but not hitting Gabby's hand.
Yep.
Gabby's a master counter. Gabby's hand was right under Patrice London's rear end there with the glutes.
Yep.
And the hamstring supposed to hit her hand, and every time she went down, she wasn't hitting it, and Gabby was swiping her hand. No, no, no. I saw it happen multiple times. Then she gave her a few reps. She gave her a few reps there, and then they went back to no repping.
So
I don't know how many reps she did.
On Friday, the counters were told that they need to have their hand out to make sure that they can actually physically see that parallel angle of all of our competitors, so that way everyone's on the same playing field.
So you saw it in Patrice, and we talked about this yesterday. She's fast out of the gate. She is crushing it right when they go, from the moment they say go. Yesterday we saw it. Her endurance kind of slowed down. She's a beast. She is a beast. But today, that no rep can make a difference for Patrice London. And that's frustration. It gets in your mind.
Yeah.
I saw her face. She was ticked off.
I felt it for her in that
felt it.
moment,
I
too.
felt it. I mean, I felt she was low enough, but apparently it wasn't as low as she needed to go.
That's why that hand is important.
The hand is there.
Yep.
You have to hit the hand with your hamstring, your glute, some area of your body's hitting that hand. She got no reps quite a bit right there. That was tough to swallow. Tough to swallow. Okay, next we're going back to the female standard division. Now, this is round number 1. We're looking right now at Amber Bellows. There's Amber. Now, she had a huge comeback yesterday. She could possibly make it. She's from Fitchburg, Wisconsin. She capped out on round number 2 with the double unders. She was frustrated. She couldn't get her doubles strung together. She knows how to do double unders. But what did she do? She came back in round number 3
and crushed it.
And finished first. Amber Bellows made up a ton of time yesterday in round number 3. There's Katie Burke representing the home gym of Lake Norman. Katie Burke has been on top of that women's standard division. Lindsay Taylor, also from Elizabeth.
Lindsay Taylor trained with Leslie Eddy.
See the mindset of Katie Burke getting in the zone right there.
Something that we hear a lot, as you've heard from our competitors, is really just what Burn Boot Camp is all about. And if you are new to Burn Boot Camp, if maybe you haven't really been familiar with what we do here, we want to share that with you right now.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
Burn Boot Camp. Community that inspires, strength that empowers, confidence that transforms.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
You can work out anywhere, but you belong here.
You belong here at Burn Boot Camp. And again, if you want to learn more about Burn Boot Camp, if you want to find a location near you, click that link here in the description. See if there's a location near you. If there's not, we now have our new app, which we're so excited about. There's that QR code in the corner you can scan, and you can find all fitness offerings online now, and then be part of our online community.
All right, if you're watching at home on YouTube, I hope you're enjoying your Sunday morning. We are here for round number 2, day number 2 of the Burn Athlete Game Finals. We will determine who our Burn Athlete of the Year is by the end of this broadcast, so stay tuned. Stay with us. Grab your coffee. Thanks for tuning in on a Sunday morning. We've had a busy 2 days here. Just to give you a heads up, if you're just now tuning in, the men's master division is complete. We know who's carrying on for the top 3. That's what it looks like. The men's standard division, also complete. We know who's carrying on. That's what it looks like. The ones on the left, top 8, will continue on to the next workout. Our women's master division is not completed yet. We will get to that.
That's next.
They're
That's next.
computing. They're still computing. Do you feel the fire burning from the calculators? We are waiting for those final results to see who makes the women's master cut. And then, of course, we are on to the women's standard division. This is the start of the women's standard division. And we're going to see exactly who's going to carry on in the next 3 heats. All right, so now joining us from the Masters Women Division, Tara Bauer. Tara Bauer is going to join us here. Good morning.
Hi, good
How
morning.
are you?
Great.
So, Tara, talk to us about that final round. How are your quads feeling right now?
A little wobbly, I had to come back upstairs, and I was like, ooh.
You had already gone down, and then they
Yes.
pulled you back up.
Yes.
Sorry about that. We gave you extra
All
work
good.
on your quads.
That's
So,
good.
representing Cumming, Georgia, who's here with you and who's tuning in at home?
I got my LFG squad with
Yep.
the red shirts back there.
Oh, those are your shirts.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
so
yes.
LFG, I have seen those the whole broadcast. I'm like, I wonder who they're rooting for. I don't know.
Yeah.
I do know
Tara
what
Bauer.
I know what LFG means.
Yes.
There's some Wonder Woman. That's not the ones we talked about.
Yeah.
The
Oh, yeah.
LFG. No, I've seen them. They came in strong. So
They
how do you
came in.
feel about the athlete games and how it's going so far for you?
I mean, I love it. This is my first time here,
Yep.
and I just wanted to come in, represent my community, make my members proud, and just have fun, And so I'm doing well, and I'm enjoying it. I'm getting to meet a lot of athletes. I'm in a room of elite trainers and athletes, and that has been just awesome.
Talk about that room downstairs. It's a
Yeah.
pretty cool experience.
It is.
I walked down there this morning, and just the camaraderie I was feeling
Yeah.
as an outsider
Yeah.
coming into a group of competitors. Share with the fans at home what it's like downstairs.
Yeah, I mean, we're all just kind of chilling, and just hanging out, rooting for each other. But, it's just chill, honestly. It's just chill. We're all hyping each other up and, rooting each other on. And so it's good. It's good.
What's been your favorite workout so far at the games?
Actually, my favorite workout was unpopular opinion amongst the other athletes was death drop.
I know.
I loved that one. I love burpees. I love snatches. Putting them together, I was like, oh, let's work out. I was
Let's
ready.
go.
Yeah.
LFG.
LFG. Yeah.
LFG.
Now we get it.
Yes.
All right. What are you going to take away from the athlete games that you just want to bring back again next year?
Yeah, I just want to, just show up for my people. Like, let them know that being in a room like this, community, this energy in here is just super electric. There's nothing like it. So I hope more people can come next year if I make it. So
We're trying to tell Devin Klein to take us to an arena.
Yes,
So
that
if
would be
Morgan
amazing.
and Devin, we're putting in our request. Can we go to a stadium so we
Yes.
can fit more people
More
in
people,
here?
that's
More
right.
people.
Yes.
It'll be electric for sure. All
I
right.
love it.
Well, we appreciate you stopping by, Tara Bauer
Thanks so
from
much.
Cumming, Georgia. Great job in the game
Thanks,
so
guys.
far.
Tara. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by. Go back downstairs. We had to make her come back up the stairs one more time. Her core quads are on fire, that girl. Tara Bauer, the Masters Women Division. And we're going to start off with the Women's Standard Division here in just a second. I'm going to set that down there. Okay. That's what it is. This next round is important for somebody like Amber Bellows, who has she made up some time. There's Maggie Balow with a happy face. I spoke to her this morning in the athletes room. Maggie Balow had a huge smile on her face. She was happy with how she was doing and felt good about today. There's Katie Burke. Katie Burke is more of a serious face right now. Katie Burke is in the zone, I would say. Here we go.
This is Morgan Klein getting them ready.
Heat number 1 for the women's standard. The final division women's standard coming up. Heat number 1.
And as a reminder, we have Maggie Balow, Katie Burke, Amber Bellows, Lindsay Taylor, Kiga Hipschman, and Whitney Strippling all competing in heat number 1 for the women's standard division in the graduation workout. Oh, wow.
Somebody's already on.
Amber Bellows. She's got a little, bounce to her squat here. This is that momentum. There you see Whitney Strippling. Staying focused. If you're just now tuning in, graduation is this one exercise with 3 different reps and 3 different weight reps that they have to complete. Their crowd is going wild.
Maggie Balo. Maggie Balo's on 3 on the third one.
Who's it gonna be? See Katie Burke over in the corner.
Lindsay Taylor, I see there, cranking them out. That's Amber Bellows in the far left of your screen. Maggie Balo in the bluish tank top with the purple shorts.
Katie Burke is staying very consistent.
Amber Bellows is focused. Let's see who's gonna hit this first. I see Lindsay Taylor slowing down. Lindsay Taylor, a very pained face.
Who's it gonna be? Oh, there we go, Amber Bellows.
Amber Bellows.
Oh. Whitney Strippling. Lindsay Taylor. All done. Maggie Balo.
Kiba Hishman.
That was all very
Kiga
quickly.
Hishman. Everything happened at once.
Yes.
But Amber Bellows, I'll tell you, I'm going to be curious. I know she had a hard time with that second workout yesterday with those double unders. Did she make up enough time cumulatively when they cap out like that? How many double unders did she have left? I believe it's a penalty of time of how many reps you had remaining.
It will be interesting to see how it all shakes out.
So that was heat number 1. There's Morgan Klein, you see, back on the floating floor. She's calling out heat number 2.
You can hear Morgan, as Wendy said, we had 500 people coming here, and so we have different wristbands. So she's reminding your color of your wristband is when you can come up and watch. It's based off of which heat you're here to cheer for.
So heat number 2, we are moving faster along today on our schedule than yesterday on our run of show. So we are about 10 minutes ahead of schedule as of now. I don't think that means we're going to wait 10 minutes for heat number 2. Well, but we definitely are ahead of schedule.
That makes sense since the time cap was 8 minutes, and so far we have not had to use that full 8 minutes. So that's why we're a little bit ahead there, which I think we slightly anticipated coming into today.
All right, so I'm hearing we do have the women's master complete.
Here we go.
Who's making it? Tara Bauer in, Erin Delk in, Patrice London in. You're looking at the top 8 on the left. Let's start off with our leader, Megan Lafferty, Jennifer Gospodarek, Agnesa Barnett from Hickory, Leslie Eddy representing the Charlotte area, Kira Nolan from St. Louis, Patrice London, who was no repped beyond it all in that last one, still makes the cut.
Yep.
Erin Delk, who we spoke to earlier today, Tara Bauer, who just joined us for the broadcast here. Tara Bauer makes the cut. I wish we would have known that when we spoke with Tara Bauer. The scores were not complete. Headed home today are the names on the right. Great showing, strong athlete, strong mindset. It took so much just to make it to this final here for the Burn Athlete Games. I know a lot of those women on the right. Super proud to be representing the Masters division. I'm proud of them
100%
for coming out here and putting on the great show that they did. So there's our women's master who will carry on to the top 8 here for the finals. And now we're going into heat number 2 for the standard women's division. Heat number 2. Who's that? Mickey Clark? Mickey Clark.
Is she doing a little dance?
She is. So I spoke to Mickey Clark's mom this morning. She's so cute. And Mickey looks just like her mother. Mickey Clark's mother is from Texas as well, came in from Texas. She said, "Oh my gosh, you're Wendy. I've watched you every year, and now I get to be here." It was such a cute moment.
That's
because
awesome.
She's so happy to be in the house with Mickey Clark today. And it was just one of those moments where she's like, "Oh, now I'm here in person, and I've always had to watch their live stream." So when she was walking in, that was about 7:30 this morning. There's Kelly Sprouse. Kelly Sprouse from Springdale, Arkansas, Kelly Sprouse, a very strong competitor here. There's Mickey Clark again.
So we saw with Patrice, she got no reps, and I think we have some comments coming in about why are they getting no reps. So if we just want to remind our viewers what that means.
Yeah, so you see our counters in yellow. The master counters are in black. They're all trainers. Okay, so their goal is to make sure everyone is on an even playing field. If you don't hit exactly the way they've laid it out for the workout, you get no reps, which means you could do whatever you want there on that rep, but it doesn't count. So what happened with Patrice London on the goblet squat, her squat was not low enough. There's a hand placed right below the glute and the hamstring, and from a vantage point, you're supposed to squat and hit the hand, like say, my hand's down here.
Completely parallel.
Yes, so parallel. She was not hitting the hand of the counter, which means she was not getting low enough. I'm going to squat, and I'm going to squat right off the camera, right? So she wasn't getting low enough. That's where they no rep. They're going to swipe their hand. No, shaking their head, no. That means it didn't count. So she did the work. It didn't count because she didn't get low enough on her goblet squat. So that's what a no rep is. Unfortunately for Patrice London, you have to have that communication happening immediately. If you're getting no reps, you need to know it right away because you need to know that you have to make up those reps. You know you have 45 reps in your mind that you have to complete here. And 45 reps, it's a lot of reps, especially with that heavy weight
50
for
pounds.
the goblet squat. That 50 pounds, she did, I saw at least 10 no reps for Patrice London. So she did 55, 60 reps probably on that goblet squat, but they didn't count. She wasn't getting far enough down on her glutes and hamstrings to hit the hand of the master counter. So that's what happened. Okay. All right, so burn on demand.
Yes.
There's things like the form video to help you with your form. But other than that, there's a lot of topics, a lot of categories that you can chime in and pop in on with your burn on demand. Let's take a look at those. Make sure you check out the Burn Bootcamp app. Use that 7-day free trial. Lots of options on there. We're getting ready for the women's standard next heat. Joining us now, Whitney Strippling from Kennesaw, Georgia.
That's right.
Just finished up that heat. How do you feel coming off all of those goblet squats?
I feel good. That was my favorite event of all
Was
six.
it really?
So I was ready and just itching to be able to do that one.
Strong showing for you, Whitney. To kind of sum up the games for the folks at home, put it in a perspective of what you're experiencing here.
It's exhilarating. I mean, you do these events and they just lay you out. I mean, every single one, you just wake up, you get up and you're like, oh my God, I don't know how I'm gonna keep going. And then you go downstairs and the energy is on fire downstairs in the room with all the athletes. It rejuvenates you. You come up here, all of our people here, I mean, Kennesaw came up strong for me. We had a lot of people drive 4.5 hours, which was just awesome. But the energy just pulls you through.
What has been the hardest part of the Burn Athlete Games for you?
So for me, being away from my kids is hard. I was also actually inducted in the Georgia Tech Hall of Fame.
Congratulations.
On Friday night. And
let's go.
I wasn't able to be there. So
oh my gosh.
My mom actually went and accepted the award in my honor. I pre-recorded my speech. And so I was able to be there on FaceTime, but it was a win-win weekend for me because I was able to get something so prestigious for that and then be here competing for my community too.
Okay, so Georgia Tech Hall of Fame, kind of a big deal.
Yes.
I mean, I'm not sure which one I would weigh. I'm glad you chose the Burn Athlete Games.
Yeah.
Great opportunity for you, but congratulations. What
Thank
a big
you.
weekend for you.
Thank you, for sure. It was definitely a win-win weekend for me.
All right, so you have family at home tuned in. Say hello to your folks at home.
Hey, hey, what's up? Love you guys.
Giving some shout outs. What are you most looking forward to if you compete in the games again? Is there something different you would do to prepare for this, Whitney?
You know, there's only so much you can do when we all train camps, we all have kids, and so you try and find pockets of time that you can train. But honestly, coming back, you've made all these relationships, you're used to the environment. I think the second time around, it's almost easier in that way.
Yeah.
But the events don't get any easier, trust me.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, Whitney, we appreciate you stopping by. Yes, go recover, go hydrate, go take care of those quads.
Well, thank you so much.
It was a big event for you.
Congratulations
Way to-
again.
Yeah,
Thank you.
way to represent Georgia here.
Yes.
Thank you.
All
Go
right.
Kennesaw, let's go.
All right. Whitney Strippling from Kennesaw,
you.
Georgia, also just inducted into the Georgia Tech Hall of Fame.
Fast pitch softball.
Congrats.
Fast pitch
Yes.
softball.
Congrats.
Thank
Kind
you.
of a big deal. Thank you so much,
Thank
Whitney.
you.
We'll take this from you. Appreciate you. Whitney is one of the another strong competitors here in the standard women's division from Kennesaw, Georgia. A huge crowd and a huge following out here this weekend as well. That's cool. I didn't know about her Hall of Fame induction that she missed out for the Burn Athlete Games. And I think we're ready for our next heat. Let's head over to the floating floor.
I don't know how to do that when they're pushing me out of the frame.
There's Kelly Sprouse. Kelly Sprouse from Springdale, Arizona. And we see right now, this is where it starts to hit them. That third and final weight. Kelly Sprouse, she's knocking out these reps very quickly. We have one done.
Oh, there we go. Mickey Clark, done.
Erin Hoffmeister. We didn't go over these athletes. I don't know who's who. I don't know who. Can't tell you that. I don't know who that is. So in this heat for the women's standard division, it was Eliza Harris, Mickey Clark, Kelly Sprouse, Erin Hoffmeister, Katherine Olinger, Erin Mancini representing the standard women division. That was standard women heat number 2. Saw Eliza Harris right there from Athens, Georgia.
High fives all around.
Mickey Clark, Kelly Sprouse.
Oh, so emotion. Just pure emotion.
It's Arden Mancini from Belmont, North Carolina. like the Becky Bjorklund fan base here at the games. So it appears we might have an injury. That's what I'm thinking is going on right now on the floating floor. It's Arden from Belmont, North Carolina. She might have had back issue with those goblet squats. All right, so Katherine Olinger from Blacksburg, Virginia, just finished out. The winner of that heat, she's going to join us here on the Burn stage, on the Burn live stream right now. We do know Arden's up and walking around, so that's good news. All right. Hey, Katherine.
Chuck.
Hey, it's okay. We can,
I love it.
we can chalk high five.
Come up
It's
here
a
a
gym
little
event.
closer.
All right, Katherine, come on and join us. First of all, congrats. That event felt pretty good for you, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Are you still catching your breath?
No, I feel incredible, and I'm just like, I just don't know how it happened. I do know how it happened, but
Hard work. You worked hard.
Yeah.
That's how it happened.
Yeah, I feel like I've been in my head because that's my personality, and I like halfway through, I'm like, I literally need you, God, to just fill my body with you, and I swear to you, that's exactly what happened.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Because I've never done it like that.
You've never. So we hear from a lot of athletes. They come here to the athlete games and they PR. Whatever they practice at home, they're doing it much faster here and much more intense.
Yeah.
Much faster than they ever practice.
Yeah.
What is it about the Burn Athlete Games? Describe to the folks at home what the energy is like in this room for you as an athlete.
You know, most competitions you go to and you don't speak to your competitor. And the culture here is, even if I go down, I need you to keep going because I just love you so much. Even the people that I met today, or yes, you know, you create this desire for each other to just go above and beyond. Yeah.
I love that.
And
I love
so
it.
it's different.
We were trying to describe to the folks at home the camaraderie that you guys have downstairs. And
it's so foreign.
It's so foreign. Why is it foreign? Why is it? Why is Burn Boot Camp and our fitness culture foreign to fitness?
Because it's not me against you. It's not me against you. It's why am I here? Because I make my members and I force them to become uncomfortable. And if I'm not willing to do it, then how can I ask them to do it? And that's how we all down there in the room together. It's like, hey, I'm gonna see you in this section, or I'm going to see you push through to this section because I know you can. Meanwhile, they're not saying, I hope you don't so that I can. It's just incredible. It's an incredible feeling to have people around you that you walk in the room and it's not, oh gosh, I can't talk to her because we're so close in places. It's, hey, how do you feel? You feel good. Let's go out. Let's do it together. And whatever it is, we made it here, so we won, you know?
Have you ever competed at other fitness brand competitions?
No, but I've watched my brother do it a lot.
I'm curious because that's a great perspective to tell the fans at home. We all love Burn.
Yeah.
We know Burn. But to hear it from you yourself, an athlete, of what you're experiencing as a competitor on this floor, it's not normal.
It's not normal, and you know, it's funny because I'm a military brat. So my dad is, you know, very military minded, and it's just been interesting. His guidance in this is just one of obviously team and stuff, you know, but it's just funny because I think about the differences in how people compete. And when you go to some of these other competitions out there, it's a dog-eat-dog fight.
Yes.
And this is, right, because it's me against me. And it's me against my friends, but it's a healthy competition. Yeah. It's an encouraging competition. It's a supportive competition. And it's a, hey, if I don't win, I'm going to get down on all four and let you stand on my back so that you can stand up real tall when you get first place.
Yeah. Oh,
you
that's
know?
a great perspective.
And that's how I feel about it, yeah.
It is a really great perspective. All right, give a shout out to those that are joining you and those that are tuning in on the live stream right now.
My kids, Preston, Beckett, Perry, and Sailor. I love you guys.
Oh my gosh.
Mom's
Are all
with the
four
kids.
of them at home?
With my mom. Yeah,
With
my dad
Mom.
came. My mom's
Mom.
at home.
Great job, Mom.
Yes.
You're taking care of the kids. Kids, you should be so proud of your mom.
And my gym, my people, I'm so thankful for them.
Blacksburg, Virginia.
Yeah, so
and
my
who's
husband,
here with you?
My husband, my dad,
Awesome.
the best of friends, some of our members who were able to make it. My brother was able to fly in for a little bit, and my sister's here in spirit. I couldn't have a better. I couldn't ask for more.
Oh, Katherine, that's awesome. I loved this. Might be my favorite interview,
Yes,
Katherine.
thank you for sharing
Thank
your
you
heart.
so much.
Thank you guys for
I
everything.
appreciate it.
Thank you.
Go crush it.
Yes,
Have
awesome.
fun. Have fun. High five. She's got chalky hands, and we don't mind here
okay.
at the Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games. We'll take all the chalk hands. Doesn't even matter. She was so sweet. What a
Yeah.
sweet soul. What a great perspective, Trish.
100%. I mean, I got emotional.
Yeah.
Just listening to her talk, because she was talking genuinely from her heart. And her kids at home, your mom's amazing. Your mom's
She's
strong,
a rock star.
incredible.
Rock
Yes.
star. And this is exactly what we are pushing at Burn Boot Camp to break the mold in the fitness industry. You hear Devin and Morgan talk about it all the time. We want to be different at Burn Boot Camp, and why are we different? It's about our community. It's about our culture. It's about lifting people up. She literally said, if I am not going to be there, I want to get on all fours so that the person can stand on top and stand taller ahead of me, and I can cheer her on or him on. And that's the way Burn Boot Camp was founded. That's the way it was envisioned. And that's the way it's playing out in the Burn Boot Camp culture.
Yeah, it's truly incredible to watch it and to see it. It's so amazing.
All right, so I know we're getting closer to the final heat
Yes.
for the women's standard division. There's a lot of things happening here. We got a QR code popping up for us, Trish. That must mean it's time to shop. We got a minute.
It's shopping time, folks.
All right, no heat's taking place. Go ahead, grab your phone, scan the QR code. We won't tell anyone if you shop on a Sunday morning, drinking coffee, watching us on this live stream. We're not going to hold it against you. You can get this tank top. This one's available. This one's available.
Yes.
We're both wearing our e-com, so scan that QR code if you want to shop.
Yeah, and let us know what you got.
Yeah.
Drop it in the comments, because we know we were shopping yesterday, too.
Becky Bjorklund had a crowd there with that flag. I love they made like a custom flag in the audience. That was fun. They're holding it out. Becky Bjorklund from Maple Grove, Minnesota.
The creativity that comes from these trainers and their communities is really amazing.
There they are. Oh, they know they're on camera now. Show that flag, yes. The Minnesota crowd. You know what's funny about Minnesota? So the Vikings came to town here in Charlotte, and Tina Hegna and Harlan Hegna, the franchise partners from Minnesota, came here for the Carolina Panthers game. I met them for breakfast while they were here for the weekend. We went uptown, because it's called uptown here in Charlotte. It's not called downtown. We went uptown the day of the football game of the Panthers and Minnesota Vikings. Downtown, uptown, Charlotte, was packed with Minnesota Viking fans. I'm like, where did all these people come from Minnesota? Like, they flew here to be at a Carolina Panthers game. Obviously, Tina and Harlan Hegna did as well. But I'm like, their culture in Minnesota is very strong. And they had a great showing here in the Charlotte area for the Minnesota Vikings game. I'm not at all surprised they have a great showing here for the Burn Athlete Games for their competitor, Becky Bjorklund.
Yes, she's one of 4 competing here in the last heat for the women's standard division.
There's Sam Tickle. Sam Tickle from Warner Robins, Georgia. Hey, make sure if you're tuned in right now, subscribe to our channel so you get updates on when we have things going on. Let's head over to the floating floor with Morgan Klein. All right, heat number 3 underway here for the women's standard division. Becky Bjorklund, Sam Tickle, Cameron Tooley, and Haley Italia. Haley representing that Vieira, Florida location.
Haley was also a professional golfer.
That's amazing.
Didn't know that.
You find out a lot about the Burn Boot Camp trainers here at the Burn Athlete Games. And most of them are former athletes in some form or fashion. Becky Bjorklund knocking those out.
Yes, she
Haley
is.
Italia knocking them out. Who's going to be to the last weight at the end?
So you see Luke's hand on Becky's shoulder, also helping with that rep count, because remember, these athletes have to get all the way fully full extension of their legs at the top and then fully parallel at the bottom.
On to the next one. Cameron Tooley's on the last weight. Becky Bjorklund has turned her back. So has Haley. Haley and Becky,
Just Becky
Sorry,
has her back.
sorry,
turned
just
out.
Becky. Becky turned her back. You could choose which way to stand here in the room.
I think she did that yesterday as well.
Cameron Tooley gets a shake out of her legs. You saw her just shake her head. There's Sam Tickle. Sam told us she prepared for this event and went all in with nutrition, with her workouts.
You see there, Becky, it's almost like her grip strength's given up a little bit. She had to adjust her weight on her shoulder.
Done.
See?
Done.
Here we go. Haley Italia is done.
We'll see how tight this is. Who can make up the time? I just felt a weight drop. It was Cameron Tooley.
Cameron Tooley and Haley Italia are done. Sam Tickle, Becky Bjorklund working through those reps.
Her Minnesota crowd in the background cheering her on.
Yes, Becky's done.
Becky is done.
She powered through that mental toughness. There we go. Sam
It's about
Tickle.
finishing strong.
All done.
Sam is done. That ends heat number 3 for the female standard division.
Yes. We are done with the graduation workout.
Yes.
That was the last round for graduation.
So we know in just a few minutes we're going to have the women's standard cut of the top 8 athletes. We're going to wait for those cumulative times to come in. Now we do know the cumulative times carry on to the next workout. So the top 8 athletes, their cumulative times from previously competed up to this point in the weekend do carry with them until they get to the final 2. The final 2 is a clean slate.
There we go.
So there's a lot of questions coming in. We have over 1,000 viewers right now. Thanks for tuning in on this Sunday morning. Thanks for sending your questions. Your questions, comments are being taken in by a moderator. And we do know there's been questions about how are the counters counting. So I don't see any device being used. You definitely probably could use a counter, but nobody's used it. So it's just in their heads. But there's multiple counters per athlete. So everybody's on the same page with the same amount of number. It's very easy to maybe be off a rep or something. I'm sure that has happened in the past. But you have multiple counters. So you have the ones in the yellow shirts where are the athletes' counters. Then the master counters are in the black shirts.
Yes.
And they are here from headquarters. A lot of them are trainers here at headquarters.
And I will say, as a counter previously, you don't have time to write down because you can't miss a rep.
Yeah.
So therefore, you have to just keep them in your head, which is why we introduced that master counter as well.
All right, so Haley Italia finishing first in that last heat just a moment ago is going to be joining us right here. She's getting her headset on. We feel like putting them through the ringer as soon as they finish their workout is the best way to get their
that raw emotion.
To get their raw emotion. Haley representing Vieira, Florida, right now. The Florida crowd has been strong here, strong viewership. Also, we appreciate everyone from Vieira, Florida, tuning in for the live stream. Everybody sending their comments, questions. Hey, Haley. Hey, high five. Good job out there. So coming up first, yes, coming up first in that heat. How do you feel about that workout compared to some of the other ones throughout the weekend?
My legs are still burning.
A little shaky?
Hey, if you go down, I'll catch you.
I think that's been the trend all event. This one, they're ready for the arms. So
this one is all arms.
All arms.
Yes.
Yeah. Humble pie.
What is your favorite workout?
My favorite workout? I don't know. I'm pretty good at that one compared to some of those girls that are fantastic. We're all great, but I can keep pace a little bit. But that was pretty good. I'm short, so I can get up and down pretty quick.
I'm short. I can get up and down. Wait, is there a disadvantage if you're taller?
Hey,
Maybe.
you got a long way to go up and down.
You were a professional golfer, correct?
I was.
So mentally, how do you prepare? What's the difference between a golf game and then preparing for athlete games?
Mentally the same. That actually probably was my strength.
Okay.
I'm not going to be the strongest athlete, but mentally, it's just being able to kind of be steady. People call it like cool, calm, and collected.
Yes.
As you know, any athlete, when you got to perform or execute other than like some high intensity sports, you got to have that. So it's like stepping inside the ropes in golf. It's kind of stepping up on this floor is pretty equal. And that probably is my strength and probably how I got here.
How is the competition different, though, from professional golf to Burn Boot Camp Athlete Games? Different kind of competition.
Different kind of competition, absolutely. This is like all out. Golf is very steady. But physically, it's very similar in regards of like you're trying to do everything you can, train just like you want to train to execute everything, make everything easier, but staying injury-free. So a lot of prevention there, and just staying mentally. You're going to have those ups and downs, but when you can focus on what you're doing and that stay in the moment, stay in the present, you're going to do well.
All right, who'd you bring with you as your support system here from Florida?
Yeah, this is cool. My family's here. I have a twin, and so
awesome.
Auburn Ole Miss played last night, and that's a huge rivalry for us because my whole family's Auburn, I'm Ole Miss, so it's usually been our family reunion trip, and here we are at the Athlete Games for it.
That's cool. I know you have a lot of members probably tuning in from Vieira as well.
Yes, Vieira, they did watch parties. I got people holding the fort down. I'm ops manager at our location, so they're holding down the fort, which it made it possible for me to be here. I can't do it without y'all. They're amazing. Burn Nation's amazing, so we're just humbled to be here for sure.
Awesome. Well, cool. Well, we appreciate you stopping by. Of course, Haley Italia from Vieira, Florida, joining us. Good luck on the remainder of the weekend.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Yes,
Amazing.
great job. Thank you. She's got the burn blue nails going on. We got matching
looks
nails.
great.
Look at that. Professional golfer coming to Burn. I love it. I love to hear about their mindset and how they train for their competitions and how it differs or is similar to the Burn Athlete Games. All right.
Oh, awesome.
Hey.
We have Lindsay Bush now.
All right,
She's
Lindsay
gonna
Bushnell's going to come over
She's
here.
going to get her headphones on.
We're going to get headphones on.
She is a multi-unit franchise partner, similar to Wendy here in the North Carolina area. Hi.
Lindsay, what's up,
see
girl?
you.
Good morning. Good morning.
So I know I watched a clip. I don't know if we're going to play it before. Yes, we are. Just about your journey at Burn and how much it's affected your not only professional life but personal life.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when I started Burn, are we good?
There we go.
All right. I'm used to the mic that goes on the headset,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, trainer mic.
Exactly. You know, I started Burn and my kids are so little. And so my whole why of getting into it was about other women and how I can impact their lives the same way my life was impacted. And now as my kids are growing, getting older, I'm seeing the impact I'm having on their life. And that's when it just hits you. And it's just like, wow, that's the impact that matters the most of anything.
Talk about your athletes competing here this weekend. You guys had a great showing from all of your gyms. You hosted regionals for North Carolina in Belmont, North Carolina. I went over there, watched some great competition, and to see them carry on to finals has been pretty amazing. How do you feel as a franchise partner, not only like hosting it, that was a lot of stress, I know it's a lot of work, but then having your athletes represented here?
Yeah, I mean, I got to shout out my team. My team did all the work on hosting, so I can't take any credit. But yeah, I'm just a proud mom. You know, my team are like my children. They're my family, and I'm so proud of them for pouring so much into their own journeys as they do everybody else's, and that's truly like practicing what you preach. I'm such a big believer in that. So we have 6 athletes here, and it's just been it's so overwhelming and emotional to watch them leave it all on the floor. And I get inspired every year. I'm like, maybe next year, maybe.
You gonna compete? You're competing next year?
That would don't hold me to that.
I don't know if you know we're live and it gets documented. We'll play.
Heard it here first.
Devin will play this video
Yeah,
back
right.
for you.
When I'm 40, I'll do the Masters. All right, I'll commit to that.
All right, we heard it. She's
Yes.
going to commit to Masters when she's 40. All right, talking about Lindsay, I know we got some video of Lindsay earlier this year about her life as a franchise partner and the impact that it's made a difference on her family.
My name is Lindsay. I began as a member in Huntersville, and I am now a multi-unit franchise partner. It was that first day. So the first day I show up, instead of people looking at me like I didn't fit in, I was getting high fives. No one is treated differently. Everyone's the same. It doesn't matter if you can do the same exercises or if you can lift heavier weights or lighter weights, or maybe you can't do any weight at all. The egos are left at the door, and so is the judgment. My kids have really gotten to see me take leadership of my own life. When I started Burn, my youngest son was just a newborn, and my oldest was 5, and now they are 13 and 8, and on his 13th birthday, he wanted to go work out with me at Burn. Sorry. It makes me emotional because obviously as a mom, everything I do is for my kids. And to see them wanting to do healthy habits just because they've followed me do it, and to know that I've had that impact on their life, I don't know if there's anything better than that.
You're only getting braver, you're only getting braver.
Because it struck a chord with me as a mom. My son is 12. He turns 13 in December. He has told me he wants to come to Bern. I remember you sharing your story about that first camp you took with your son. And we just heard from Morgan Klein earlier today saying the same thing. Like, I looked out, I saw these kids up against the ropes. Like, this is what it's about, impacting our younger generation and making a difference in fitness with the young crowd so we can raise the kids to be the next generation.
Absolutely, and that's something that I love about Bern, is that you can start at 13, and we're starting to teach, and that's been a big platform that I've enjoyed jumping on once my son turned 13, is guys, bring your kids, start teaching them this. When he wanted to start going to work out with me, he corrected me. He's like, Mom, on my 13th birthday, I told you I wanted to work out, but we didn't work out. And I'm like, I know. So we did it during winter break, and he loved it so much that going into school, he goes, Mom, I want to wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow, and I want to go to 5:30 a.m. camp.
That's a big deal for a 13-year-old.
Right, to start teaching those habits of how prioritizing your health and your physical fitness. I wish I would have started doing that at that age.
100%. I know. I'm a mom of 3 boys too, and so when I was there live when Lindsay was doing that interview, and I was just in tears because any mom, and we saw it from our competitors too. Like, we're doing this for our kids, and to see that impact is just like you couldn't ask for more. And I think you said that in your interview as well. So,
absolutely
beautiful.
Well, we appreciate you stopping by, Lindsay. I know you're busy because you're cheering on a lot of competitors here. You're a busy mom, busy franchise owner. What are you taking away from this games this year and how it's different?
I don't know. I think the games are always fantastic. I've loved watching everyone just support each other. And I don't know. It's just been such a great weekend. I just want to go do some burpees and do the workouts, although I know you guys have done them and it doesn't look fun. So a part of me wants to.
Do them.
And we already know that Lindsay's going to be doing the Masters division when she...
Right. Yes. I'll make sure I don't share my age.
Breaking news right here on the live stream. All right, Lindsay, thank you so much. We appreciate it. High five.
Thank you.
Go enjoy the rest of the games. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the games. And Lindsay Bushnell, multi-unit franchise partner, kick-ass mom, beast on the floor, trainer. Speaking of being just a good role model for your children at Bern Boot Camp, Bern On Demand now has kids camps available to you, and our very own CEO, Morgan Klein, went ahead and recorded them with her children.
Welcome to Kids Camp. I'm your trainer, Morgan Klein. I want you to think about what superhero is your favorite, and I need you to channel that superhero today through all of our exercises. Sound good?
Come on, Max. I'll do another one.
I mean, how many fitness brands, Trish, do you know that put a focus on our younger generation, and we hit the older generation right here at Bern Boot Camp? From Morgan and Devin's kids all the way to Wendy Wilkerson, who's 57. My mother, who's 68 and comes to Bern every dang day. She is fighting the odds as you age. It's so important to lift weights. It's so important for our younger generation to get them active. So we hit the gamut here at Bern Boot Camp. That's what's so cool.
No, 100%. And I mean, you even heard Wendy. She's doing this for her grandson. So that's even adding another layer to our life cycle. It's amazing.
And for the athletes that are just grinding it out year after year at Bern Boot Camp, we keep stepping up our level for Bern Boot Camp nutrition as well, and that includes our newest product of creatine. And that creatine is available most likely at your gyms right now. And what are we looking in? The athletes that have recovered so much, they're on to the next workout. This is Humble Pie. Trish, talk us through what Adam Phillips, the Masters division, the top 3 athletes are doing right now.
Yeah, so we're in that men's Masters division right now for Humble Pie. This is the second workout of the day. We are going to start with a buy-in, buy-out. So if you've camped with us before, you know this format. You start with 10 pull-ups for the men, They have 10 pull-ups for that buy-in, and then they go to 3 rounds of first a hand release push-up, 20 of those for the men, and then they go to a dumbbell push press, 20. They do 3 rounds of that, but before they're done, they have to buy out with another 10 pull-ups.
All right, let's go back on the burn floor. That's a graphic. You know what they're doing now. We got a shakeout already happening on these push-ups happening. They're hand release push-ups, different from a regular push-up, right? So here we have Will Shurtleff, Kyle Horner, and Adam Phillips in the top 3. They've already done their buy-in, which was pull-ups. Kyle Horner shaking his head. Then they had 3 rounds, and what they're doing is 20 hand release push-ups, 20 dumbbell push press with 40-pound weights. Now the important thing, this is what I find interesting. These athletes are super strong, and they can knock out some push-ups pretty easily. However, you see them pacing a little bit here to save and salvage their upper body. Will Shurtleff right now is on his dumbbell push press. This is 40 pounds in each hand, so it's 80 pounds pushing over your head in the push press. There's Adam Phillips going through his hand release push-ups. Now, once you start to gas out and burn out on push-ups, you know what this feels like at Burn Boot Camp.
Yep.
You know your upper body is smoked.
So the difference between like a regular push-up and a hand release, you lose that momentum. So you totally lose that momentum when you have to lift your hands up. And we heard on Friday when Matt and Gabby were going through form with the trainers, they have to completely get their hands off the floor. But when they push back up, they have to make sure that they are pushing with their chest and not using their quads at all. So they are looking at form here completely.
80 pounds going over the head. That's Will Shurtleff right here, who's been leading the games from the very beginning. Currently 10:07 Eastern time here in Cornelius, North Carolina. If you're just joining us for the Burn Athlete Games, we are in the male Masters division for Humble Pie.
So this is round 2, and there's only one workout in round 2 before we go on to the finals. Humble Pie is that workout.
And this cut goes from 3 to 2. And I know it's like, we just lose one person here, but there was 5 competitors in the Masters men. We cut it down to 3, and the final round will be 2 for the male Masters division. Right now they are on, I believe, round number 2 of Humble Pie. The buyout, once they get finished with this 3 rounds of hand release push-ups, Trish, it's 20 reps of hand release push-ups, 20 reps of dumbbell push press.
Yes.
The weight doesn't change. It always remains 40 pounds, but it's 3 rounds of this. Then their buyout again is pull-ups, and it's 10 pull-ups for the men.
And the pull-ups, everything can be unbroken. So you don't have to do your pull-ups in a row. So you can drop from the bar if you need to on those 10 pull-ups and go back up there, and it's not going to hold it against you. However, we know time is super important here, so you don't want to have to drop.
Yep.
Here we see Will. You can use a little bit of your legs for momentum. You cannot jump up.
I feel like when I do push press, I start to get a little tired and fatigued. Your feet tend to kind of jump off the floor. Looking right now I see Will Shurtleff has walked up to the bar. Trish, that means he's on his buyout.
Yes.
His buyout are 10 pull-ups. He'll be the first one to buy out. He's been leading the field. He knows he can make the top 2 here. So really, he just needs to knock out his 10 pull-ups, and he should carry on to the final spot.
Here we go. Remember, they just did 60 push-ups before having to go back to this bar.
Done.
There he goes, 10.
Will Shurtleff is done. Our leader coming into this round of this workout of Humble Pie was the leader, Kyle Horner. You're looking at second right there. Adam Phillips on the far right of the screen doing the hand release push-ups. He was third coming into this event. So this hand release push-up, you're right, Trish, that's really like a burnout of that upper body that you're feeling when you have to release it. You could keep the momentum going if it didn't have that hand release. I wonder how many reps right now. Kyle Horner keeps checking his watch. I'm guessing he has time on it. He knows the time he has to beat. So here's the thing. Adam Phillips had so much cumulative time. These athletes know each other's times. So Kyle Horner knows he needs to finish by X time in order to carry on to the second place position. Otherwise, Adam Phillips would pass him. He's checking his watch, he's checking his heart rate. More than likely, I don't know if you really care about your heart rate in this workout. You're going all out. I'm guessing he's checking his time only. He knows what he has to beat.
It's probably a little bit of what have I done in the past for a little mental, you know, it's
mental push.
Yeah, mental push. Like, I can do this.
We're down to our time cap. Kyle Horner. Kyle Horner said, all right, I need to get my pull-ups. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, 5. There's 6. He knew he was getting close to that time cap. He was watching it.
8-minute time cap there.
All right, so while we were talking to Lindsay Bush, now it was very busy behind the scenes. If you couldn't tell, they had to reset the whole floor. So now all the athletes are by the pull-up rig, which if you've never been to the Lake Norman gym, it's clearly on the other side. This is a very large space up here, Trish, to explain. So you see the stairwell right there.
Yep.
That's a very small portion of the Burn Boot Camp floor here at headquarters. We are on the very far corner from you at our live stream. So in about 2 minutes, we're going to start our standard division for the men coming up next. There's Max Hagopian. He's ready to go. He wears that fearless headband. There's Gavin Binger, who dropped to third after the last round from the graduation. He's in the third spot, so if he wants to make the top 2, he's got to make up time. But I know Gavin Binger, and Gavin Binger, his upper body is his strength. I would say not his weak point was the last workout, but he's got some power quads, but his upper body is where he's always crushed in former athlete games. And now I'm hearing we do have the final score for the women's standard leaderboard. Who's continuing on for the women's standard? You got to look around 6th, 7th, 8th of who got their way in and who's carrying on.
Katie Burke, she leads the way from Burn Boot Camp Lake Norman. We have Mickey Clark, Lindsay Taylor, Katherine Olinger, who we just spoke to a moment ago, Maggie Balo, Kelly Sprouse, Kiga Hipschman, and Cameron Tooley rounding out that top 8. They are going to move on to this Humble Pie workout as soon as we get done with the men's division.
And the woman on the right side from our standard leaderboard, they did a great showing, making it all the way here to the finals, making their gyms, their cities proud, putting in a great effort. We just talked to Whitney Strippling. But now I know we're headed back to the pull-up rig because it is round number 1, heat number 1 for our men's standard division.
Heat number 1 in our men's standard division. This is going to have Brian Spakowitz. We're going to have Max Hagopian, Gavin Binger, and Riley Kelly.
This is your top 4. This is your top 4 competitors. So we do know top 2 times cumulative based upon what everyone has done here, will carry on. Max Hagopian, first one off the bar. Gavin Binger, second one. We technically cannot even see the athletes from our position, so we are strictly watching the live stream like you guys, this vantage point that you guys see. But
They
you
are
notice
all in unison right there.
hand release push-ups. Again, this is 20 reps of hand release followed by 20 reps of the dumbbell push press. That is 3 rounds. You go back and forth. Gavin Binger, first one to the push press. First weights I see from across the room going up into the air. Brian Spakowitz was the second one. Max Hagopian was the third one to pick up the weights. Look at Brian Spakowitz knocking out those push press. That is 40 pounds. 40 pounds.
Now he goes back to those hand release push-ups.
Max Hagopian, a little bit behind
2.
there. Lost a little ground on those dumbbell push press. This is where I think we can see Gavin Binger make up some time. This is his wheelhouse. And he has to in order to make it to the final 2 because he lost ground. He's shaking it out. He's shaking it out. Brian Spakowitz, slow and steady right there. Riley Kelly. We haven't seen a lot of Riley Kelly. Where's Riley Kelly? He should be 4th in line there.
There he is.
There he is with a
he's on-
headband.
Yep.
It's hard to see. He's on the other side. These counters are on the ground. We have two of our competitors in push press. It's Brian Spakowitz knocking him out. He is going faster. Then right there, Gavin Binger is not doing the push press as fast as Brian Spakowitz. From our perspective of what we could see on camera, Brian Spakowitz is done.
His last round of hand release push-ups. Round 3, so this is last round hand release push-ups.
Max Hagopian slightly behind.
Oh, there we go. Max Hagopian down
This
with push-ups.
round matters for the men's standard. You're looking at the top 4 competitors right now. Who can come home first and second right here?
There's Riley Kelly.
See, it's starting to struggle. You see it hitting. You see it hitting. Riley Kelly is on round number 2 right now. Still has another round of hand release push-ups and his push press. Shaking out his shoulders, you see that? Who's gonna pop up first from these hand release push-ups? That's gonna be the difference maker.
The buyout.
Who can pop up first for these push press? It looks like, no, it's a shakeout. It's a shakeout from Gavin Binger. Max Hagopian laying flat on the floor. He's spent. Gavin Binger taking a break. Brian Spakowitz up with the weights. First one on the push press. There he
Max
is.
Hagopian back up. Gavin Binger.
Gavin
Binger's
Binger's got more hand release push-ups. Max Hagopian coming in strong. He's making up time. Gavin Binger is being left in the dust right here. This is the difference maker. This right here, Brian
There we
Spakowitz,
go.
first to the bar
10
for the
pull-ups.
pull-ups, 10 pull-ups. Can Max Hagopian get through these push press? Yes, he can. Can he pass him? Can he pass Brian Spakowitz?
Brian Spakowitz is slowing down. Wow. Brian Spakowitz is done. Max is
Done. You're talking within 3 seconds of each other. Within seconds of each other. I believe we're looking at our final 2 here.
We still have another heat.
I know, but I believe we're looking at our final 2 here. It's a cumulative time. Cumulative time. Those were our first 2 competitors coming into the event. You're looking at the 3rd place guy coming into the event, Gavin Binger. I'm not saying that 5th and 6th and 7th place can't make up time. There's Riley Kelly, our 4th competitor, coming into the final round before the cutoff. In my opinion, the first 2 have been chosen. We're going to see if it plays out. Riley Kelly finishing up his hand release push-ups. Max Hagopian cheering him on. He's up. He's got push press now. Gavin Binger up on the bar. Gavin Binger looks. Gavin Binger was neck and neck up until that final hand release push-up. He's got a few more.
Oh, man.
That's a no rep. He's got 3. I think I saw a 3 held up by Ashley Hearn.
You have to get that chin above that bar for it to count.
Gavin Binger is spent. Yes. 2 more. That was a rep. There it is. 1 more. He's like, I know I have 1 more. I know I do. Brian Spakowitz cheering him on. There he is. He's done. Shut it down for Gavin Binger, representing Wisconsin. Gavin Binger.
Riley Kelly moves to the pull-up rig. Walking out those 10 pull-ups to finish this out.
You know, Gavin Binger, they came in from regionals, ranked from regionals, and Gavin Binger really came in strong here at finals. He was 15th coming into this event. Gavin Binger was.
He was actually 8th.
Oh, this was the opposite page.
Yes,
My bad. Sorry, Gavin Binger. I was losing another page. They're out of order here.
Yes.
Gavin Binger was 8th coming into this event. Yes. I see that now. All right, so there we are. Standard men, heat number 1 complete.
Moving on to heat number 2. We have in this heat Keegan McGonigal, Chuck Sulick, Colton Woyak, and Christian Cassis.
All right.
Yes. As a reminder, Colton Woyak was a previous burn athlete. We actually also know who their counters are as well.
Yes, I've seen most of the counters for this weekend, but it's now we're seeing the names with the counters teamed up on this final rounds before we have the cut to the final 2 for the men's standard. So the men's masters is completed. We don't have the final say of who carries on at the top 2 of men's master. We're waiting on that.
Yes, we are.
But this round, we will know who carries on to the male standard final round of the top 2 athletes. We just saw Brian Spakowitz and Max Agopian go head-to-head on the humble pie. Max Agopian, he had to come back because Gavin Binger passed him at one point during that round, and then Gavin Binger gassed out on the push press and the hand release push-ups.
Yep.
And Max Agopian dug deep on that push press and was able to make up some time.
Yes, yeah, we'll have to see what plays out here in heat number 2 for the men's standard division. Again, 4 competitors here. Just as a reminder, we will have Keegan McGonigal, Chuck Sulick, Colton Woyak, and Christian Cassis here competing on for humble pie.
And this is a cumulative time from the whole entire weekend. That's who carries on to the top 2 athletes for men's standard, also all the divisions. So the top 2 cumulative from the whole entire weekend. So then we wipe the slate, say that 3 times fast. Wipe the slate clean, guys, on our top 2 athletes, and they go head-to-head for our final workout. So if you look like their upper body's a little bit sore, if you look like, hey, I've felt that in camp before, I've done those push-ups, I've done those pull-ups, and I know what they're feeling. Push press in those shoulders. What's a good way to recover from that? It's our recovery, and it's on our Burn On Demand.
Welcome, guys. I'm Matt Morris, Director of Fitness, and we're going to stretch. Here we go. Come on up. Press the sit as low as we can.
And that's a look at our recovery burn on demand. And let's take a look at the pull-up rig because the next round has started. It's 10 pull-ups as the buy-in.
Yes, the buy-in. Then they're going to go straight to 3 rounds of hand release push-ups. Again, that's 10 or 20 reps for men. And then they're going to go dumbbell push press for 20 reps at 40 pounds. Again, 3 rounds before they buy out with another 10 pull-ups.
And they can be broken pull-ups, guys. They can jump off the bar. It's not like the SAC where we have unbroken pull-ups. They can come off the bar, but they do have to get those 10 pull-ups as a buy out at the end. There we see Chuck Sulick with that push press, Colton Woyak. Everybody together on that push press. Who's going to get to the hand release push-ups first? Keegan McDonald. McGonigal. Sorry, Keegan.
There we go, Colton Woyak.
Colton. And Christian Cassis right there finishing up his dumbbell push press. Christian is a smaller stature athlete compared to some of our other burn athletes here competing. Not a disadvantage, not an advantage. I'm just stating facts.
Yep. Trying to read the back of their shirts to see who is who.
It's hard. We actually can't see any athlete. Of course, they're on the ground, and they're on the other side of the burn floor here at headquarters, Lake Norman Gym.
Oh.
And there's a huge crowd.
Chuck Sulick.
Chuck Sulick is already on his second round of push press. Chuck Sulick, he was sick on Friday, decided Saturday morning at 3 a.m. You know what? I feel well enough. I'm going to go to the Burn Athlete Games and compete, and I'm going to show up. And that he did. And he showed up strong today, leading his heat on one of those workouts. Also coming in strong here. He felt like upper body was going to be one of his advantages. Chuck Sulick, Colton Woyak, always coming in strong too on upper body. That man can lift some weights.
You see them setting down those weights, shaking out a little bit. There's Colton Woyak picking them back up. That is completely legal, completely fine. Colton Woyak on his push-ups. This is his third round, right, of push-ups. Third and final.
Now, if you're just joining us, the men's master has been completed. We don't know our top 2 athletes officially yet, unless we have that from Burn headquarters. Not yet. No, I got a head shake, no. But it was down to 2 final athletes for men's master. This will be the final round for the men's standard. See Chuck Sulick shaking out his upper body, his shoulders.
I don't know about you, Wendy, but I'm watching them and I kind of want to shake out. You just
I
know
know.
how they're feeling,
My
man.
shoulders are sore and I'm not even doing a dang thing. It's like I feel it. Because I've felt this in camp before. I have felt this. I know what this feels like.
Exactly.
Because we've all been there. We're completely gassed out. We're on fire. There's Chuck Sulick going up for the weights.
Colton Woyak.
Colton Woyak going up on weights. It's Christian Cassis taking a break.
So they can use a little bit of their lower body for momentum. The heads of those dumbbells do have to touch their shoulders. There's Colton Woyak just banging those out. He's getting in that rhythm. He's going to give it a little bit of a shake out. Oh, there we go. Chuck Sulick to the bar first.
Let's
10
go.
pull-ups.
He's like, I got this.
Oh, yes. All day. All day.
Chuck Sulick, his strong point. He told us it was going to be his strongest one.
There we go.
There he
Chuck
is.
Sulick. Colton Woyak now to the bar.
Chuck said he was happy to make it, if he can make it to the top 8, because he really wanted to do this workout because he felt like it was his favorite one. And clearly, he came in swinging on this workout. Colton Woyak finishing up his 10 pull-ups as his buyout. He's done.
Yep.
Colton Woyak is done.
Getting hugs from the trainer or from the counters. There we see Keegan McGonigal. I love the crowd, the energy from the crowd. They're training from the sidelines.
And I'm hearing, Trish, our final 2 men's masters. Cumulative scores have come in. Let's take a look at our leaderboard for the men's master. the suspense.
Who's it going to be? The drum roll.
There it is.
Go.
Will and Kyle.
Kyle
They
Horner,
carry on.
Last year's champ with Will Shurtleff.
Men's Masters finalists. Now the slate will be wiped clean. They will go into the final workout, which is the long division. And we'll get to that in just a minute, but those are the 2 final male master competitors.
There's Keegan McGonigal on the bar. Christian Casey's on the bar. I believe Keegan has finished. Matt Morris telling Christian, I think he has 3 more.
And you'll see the athletes have actually made their way, Trish, to our side of the gym to watch the live stream. Our master women's division is warming up over here. We have Kyle Horner is over here watching the live stream. It's a little bit too crowded and busy.
Christian just finished. All right, that wraps up our men's standard.
So we'll know shortly who's gonna make it on to the final 2 for men's long division. All right, we're gonna move on to our women's master division. Women's master we're looking at. Talk us through, Trish, who's going to be in this women's master division for heat number 1.
Yes, for heat number 1, we have Megan Lafferty, Jennifer Gospodarik, Agnesa, I'll get it right one time. Agnesa Barnett and Leslie Eddy, the 4 competitors that we will see here for Humble Pie for women.
So we have a second heat for women's master. Of course, it's the top 8, but this first heat is the top 4 based on cumulative time. So this cumulative time are our first 4 competitors.
All right, while we're resetting, getting ready for the women's masters to come on for Humble Pie, you know, Devin Klein, he's our visionary. He's also the mastermind behind the app. And guess what? He's also has his own category on our Burn On Demand.
Thank you for pressing play. I'm so excited you're here. We got 15 minutes. And dude, you are an animal, a beast. Let's go. Follow along. Do the reps. You're worth it. Thanks for being here. 2 claps on 2, 1, 2.
Whatever brave soul recorded the burst training for On Demand with Devin Klein, kudos to you. I've taken burst training with Devin Klein. He's relentless. He will not let you stop. You will be bursting the whole time until something else bursts on you. Like, he's ridiculously intense, but so good. It's like a yes, no, like, yeah, no, yes, no.
When you're in it, you're like, oh my gosh, what am I doing? But afterwards, you feel great. You're so happy you did it.
I love burst training. I hate cardio, but I love burst. Good power movements there, quick and recover down, go back out for power. Burst training, that's my jam. Over an endurance any day, over a big mega set, big set of anything. I'll take a burst training any day. All right, so we're getting ready, Trish, for our Masters Women Division.
Yes.
So talk us through the workout for the women's and how it changes from the men's workout.
Yes, so here we go. As you see on the screen, the workout itself is the same, so we're gonna have to buy in, but we will see a difference in rep counts here. So women will buy in with 7 pull-ups, and then they'll move to the floor for 3 rounds of those hand release push-ups at 14 reps, and then they'll go to dumbbell push press for 14 reps of that. Back and forth for 3 rounds before they buy out again at that 7 rep mark for those pull-ups.
And their push press, the weight changes just a little bit. It's 30 pounds per hand, still 60 pounds overhead, folks. That's a lot of weight overhead.
That's a lot. I actually did this workout as well. Amber Burke did it with me and Kayla Steinberg. And let me just tell you, if Amber Burke wasn't doing it with me, there's no way. I was definitely using her as motivation because those 30-pound dumbbells going over your head get heavy real fast.
Amber Burke, our Vice President of Operations,
Yes.
but she's a beast. She's got beastly shoulders. I can imagine she took some humble pie and ate it right up. Ate it right up.
Yes, she did. You can guarantee that.
All right, let's see who's going to be our strong competitor coming out. Let's head over to the floating floor. We're getting ready for our masters. Agnesa having a moment to herself right there, getting ready for this final round. Humble pie, our top 4 competitors in our female masters division.
All right, we already have Leslie Eddy on the floor with her hand release push-ups. I believe that's Agnesa as well. Cranking through. Again, they have 14 hand release push-ups here, and then they'll hop right up to 14 dumbbell push press at 14 reps. 3 rounds here. There's Leslie Eddy. Right next to her, we have Agnesa. There we see Nikki Clark. Jennifer Goss-Badark is also right there next to Leslie Eddy. Oh, look at that. Agnesa and Leslie are neck and neck right now. All of our competitors are on the floor for their hand release push-ups. Hand has to come completely off the floor for this to count. There's Leslie Eddy popping up. She's first to hop up for those push press at those 30-pound dumbbells over her head. Love her smile when she's working hard. She is just a delight of a human. There we see Agnesa as well. Nikki Clark right behind her. All right, Leslie Eddy shaking it out. All right, Leslie Eddy first to the floor for hand release push-ups again. I believe she came in, she was 3rd coming in on the leaderboard coming into this. So I was just corrected, she dropped down to 4 coming into Humble Pie. Remember, the top 2 will go on to our last round here at Athlete Games. We see Jennifer Goss-Badark. She was shaking out there. This is their 3rd round of hand release push-ups. You better believe they're feeling it right now. You see it in Leslie Eddy. There she goes. She pops up. She's first to pop up for her last round of the push to press. 14 reps here before she goes to the bar. She needs this time.
Leslie Eddy, she's just so cut. She's so leaned out for these events. Her nutrition is on point. And such a humble person. We talked to her yesterday. What a sweet personality. Just grateful and humble to be here. And a beast.
Yes.
Let's add she's a beast.
Apologies, I think I had said Nikki Clark, and it's Megan Lafferty that's in this heat.
Okay. Look at her, she's on her pull-ups.
Yes, there's
the
Leslie.
buyout, Leslie Eddy.
Making them look easy.
Leslie Eddy, first to finish in the female masters. Did she make up enough time is the question. Was she able to pass her competition? You see a little shoulder right there. Jennifer Goss-Badark. Sorry, Jennifer. Oh, Darek. Okay, it was Darek. All right, and she's
There's
on
Megan
a pull-ups.
Lafferty. There we go. All right, Jennifer Goss-Badark, she's on the pull-up rig. Megan Lafferty on the pull-up rig.
Can Megan Lafferty pass Jennifer here? Jennifer's gotten off the bar 3 times. Megan, how many is she gonna do? There's Agnesa. There's Agnesa on her push press.
Megan's done.
She just passed Jennifer right there with her time. She's trying like hell. There she is.
Agnesa.
Is that what? Is that it? They gave her time. Yep, they counted. Agnesa Barnett on the bar right there. We're on the final countdown. Women's Master Division. Oh, she's trying. That was a no rep. I think she has one more. Time cap is 8 minutes here. She has 8 minutes to get there. At this point, you just want to finish.
You just want to be done.
You want to finish. You want to. There it was. Is that a no rep? I think that counted. Again, her chin has to go above the bar. We're not in person, guys. We can't see the bar. We're seeing exactly what you're seeing at home. It's all the way across the gym. There's hundreds of people here. She just no repped her again.
You can't use any momentum. You have to go from a complete dead hang. And when you are completely just done and wore out, that is hard.
That was Ashley Hearn when she pointed to her knees. She just shook her head again. She's moving her legs.
So you can't have an extension of your legs, and that's what they're calling her out for.
And at this point, you're gassed out. Agnesa, she's a beast in Hickory, North Carolina. She keeps repeating the same thing over. They keep no repping her right here. Same thing. She said, just shake it out. Shake it out. Take a second.
You see Leslie?
Try and let your body recover just a second.
Cheering her on. Oh, she's so close. And you know what? The last part, the hardest part of that rep is the last part. Oh.
She's got all of the athletes and competitors near her. There's Matt Morris. Leslie Eddy's around her now. Megan Lafferty. They're cheering her on. Hey, listen, it's what you need to do. Shake it out. Take a breather.
Yeah.
Get those shoulders.
Give your body just a second.
I don't know how close we are to our time cap of 8 minutes. I'm sure we're close. We've got about 60 seconds to go, I'm told.
There we go.
I mean, you were all cheering for her, weren't you? Doesn't matter what city you're representing. You wanted her to finish. Agnesa Barnett. All right, so we do know we have our top 2 carrying on for the men's standard division. Let's take a look. Brian Spakowitz, Max Agopian.
You called it, Wendy, you did.
I mean, they had to make up a lot of time in that second round, that second heat to beat Brian Spakowitz or Max Agopian. Gavin Binger gave an all-out effort. It appeared at the second round of push press, dumbbell push press and the hand release push-ups, he might have made up enough time to pass Max Agopian. But in the end, it's Max and Brian going to the final standoff for the men's standard division. It's Agnesa. That's my trainer, Sarah Essenberg from Central Triad, North Carolina. She's here. She competed in regionals with Agnesa, so I know she knows Agnesa. She's one of my trainers on site today, so good to see Sarah Essenberg. She wants to come back and compete again at regionals to make finals this year.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I told her, I was like, you can do this. You got this.
Yeah.
She's got this. And next year, she'll be a Masters next year.
That's so
Puts
great.
her in the next age range. She definitely would have been at finals if she was 40 this year. So that's Sarah Essenberg here with Tree Lahman, 2 of my trainers from Central Triad. And we are getting ready for the final round of the female Masters that are going to go up on the bar, starting with those 10 pull-ups. Keep in mind, we have all kinds of QR codes here. Our QR code to scan for the new app, follow along there, and then, of course, follow us on social media.
Oh, and another one.
And another QR code. You can shop during the final rounds. We're going to have a little bit of time in between humble pie and long division to reset the floor one more time.
Yes, and right now on the floor, what you see is our second heat, our final heat for the women's masters division, getting ready to get up on that bar for humble pie. Wendy, do you know who we have? We have in this one, we have Kira Nolan, Patrice London, Erin Delk, and Tara Bauer competing. Morgan counting them down.
3, 2, 1, go!
Patrice London knocking out those pull-ups.
Yep, first to finish.
This one I can't really decide who's going to make the final two. It's not as clear cut for me, especially Leslie Eddy putting up that fast time in that last round for the women's master. Now Patrice London coming in strong here in this heat.
Focus look.
It's the same look she had on those double unders.
Yep.
Focal point, just going, repping it out. Again, keep in mind, hand release push-ups are 14 reps, dumbbell push press 14 reps, and the weight in their hands are 30 pounds each, so 60 pounds going above the head. Kira Nolan. I notice a lot of the love tanks are being worn today, and we heard from the competitors they wanted love to be spread, and a lot of our competitors wearing that love tank top today. I thought that was pretty noticeably different. Patrice London trying to get those push press completed. To say it's only 14 reps kind of shortchanges the work that they're doing. It is only 14 reps, but you do 14 reps with that amount of weight over and over and a third time over again. And oh, by the way, do another 7 pull-ups before you start and after you end. There's the Patrice London crowd with the purple pom-poms. Erin Delk, Tara Bauer.
There you see Kira Nolan. St. Louis, Missouri, represent. I like the meaning of her shirt. She said she wore her Burn Athlete 2020 shirt to remind her of all the lessons she's learned and all the time she's competed at Burn Athlete Games.
I can't say there's a real strategy. Hand placement, you're seeing different ones from different people. And again, it's just like at camp.
Are you a tricep press?
I am definitely a tricep press person.
So that means your hands are closer to your chest. If you're a little bit wider, that's more of a chest movement.
I will burn out my triceps in no time.
I'm the same. There we see shakeouts happening.
The crowd into it. The crowd counting with the athletes.
There's Patrice London. From here, she goes to the pull-up rig. A little bit of a shakeout from Patrice London.
And directly behind us right now are the athletes for the women's standard division getting primed up, getting ready, watching the live stream, watching the competitors on the camera because it's too hard to see the pull-up rig from where we're located. See Katherine Olinger back here getting chalk on her hands, Mickey Clark getting ready to go. Katie Burke's back here, and we got somebody getting on that pull-up rig. It's going to be Patrice London. She will be first to finish on this one, for sure. She knocked out those 10 pull-ups as if, 7 pull-ups.
Yes, 7. Oh.
But she could do 10 easily.
Yeah.
We got 2 people on the bar. She just came off. 7 pull-ups is what they have to do to buy out. Two more. Looks like Patrice London will come in first. Fastest time in this heat, Patrice London.
Those purple pom-poms. We see Kira Nolan.
Kira Nolan getting above that bar. I think she has 2 more to go. You have the choice to use the box to get up there. It's a little high pull-up rig. Every burn's a little bit different on the height of the pull-up rig.
2 more for Kira Nolan. One more. There's Ashley Hearn giving her 1 more.
We saw Erin Delk getting back on that. There's Tara Bauer in the striped tank. The member's like, I feel it. It's hot in here. It's hot. There's a lot of people in that area of the gym, and it's very tight.
Kira Nolan finished. She's getting hugs from Ashley Hearn.
Kira Nolan done. So we have Erin Delk, Tara Bauer remaining.
Oh. Erin Delk, Patrice London kind of give each other a little elbow bump there.
There it is.
There we go.
She's just doing 1 at a time. I don't know how many she has left at this point. I think Erin Delk is on her final one.
There we go.
Is that it?
1 more. Looks like she's 1 more.
1 more for Erin Delk. She's like, that's it. Got 1 more in me. That's all I got.
There we go. Oh, yes.
Yes, there she is. Oh. Did yes, they gave it to her. They gave it to her. Tara Bauer. She just finished 2 at the same time.
There we
no?
go.
There's Tara Bauer. She have any more left? No, she's done 2. Again, we couldn't, so we can only see what you guys see too.
And that's it for our women's Masters division for our humble pie. So we will know shortly who is going to move on, Wendy.
Yes. We'll wait for these timekeepers, scorekeepers, add up and tally up the cumulative time for all of these women in the Masters division. But now we're on to our women's standard division.
Yes.
And again, it's 2 different heats because we're down to the top 8. If we take a look at our, do we have a female standard going into this final event of our top 8? We might not. We know it's Katie Burke in this heat. We know it's Mickey Clark.
There we
Oh,
are.
there it is. Lindsay Taylor is in this heat, and Katherine Olinger in this first heat. In the second heat,
Maggie Balo, Kelly Sprouse, Kiga Hipschman, and Cameron Tooley. So 2 heats once
yep,
again.
2 heats. All the ladies on the left. Top 4 go first. 5 through 8 go second. And again, it is the same workout we just saw with the Masters division. This is just the women under the age of 40 is our standard. Same workout, same amount of pull-ups. It's going to be 7 pull-ups. It's going to be the push press, the release, hand release push-ups. Same thing, 14, 14, 3 rounds, and then buy out with the 7 pull-ups.
Yeah, this is
one thing I saw is the shoulders are really sore for these athletes.
Yes.
And so one way to get around that, you got to foam roll. You got to take care of your body. You got to recover. And guess what? It is on our Burn On Demand.
I'm here to talk to you today about foam rolling and how we can use it for recovery. And you are definitely hitting that TFL there. That's exactly where you are. All right, Burn Nation. So that is foam rolling with the upper.
And that's a look at recovery on the Burn On Demand app. So work out the sore muscles, do all the push-ups, do all the pull-ups, and then go foam roll. There's a way to foam roll your shoulders, your back, everything in the front, in the back. I've done it all. You'll notice a lot of people, I saw a lot of the athletes have been cupped as well. That's also a technique. The massage guns, everything that we use as tools and resources to keep our bodies fresh. And here's what I say. It's not an injury. We push ourselves to the max effort at Burn Boot Camp. And because of that, you take your body to the limit. And then you find your limit injury sometimes is our limiter of where we know we can be and where we have to be, and then we get stronger, we recover,
Yes.
we use tools and resources like our burn on demand recovery, and then we come back stronger. We go back and we try again. We don't stop. We just get 1% better every day. That's the Burn Bootcamp mentality, and that's what you're going to get with the burn on demand workouts.
Yes, and I think, we use that full 45 minutes in our camp, and we know that one thing we need to do better is recovery. So that's why we are meeting our members where they are with those recovery videos on demand. And now back to our pull-up rig. This is the women's standard, the first heat getting ready to go. You can see there these competitors looking like they are just ready to go. We have in our first heat again, Katie Burke, Mickey Clark, Lindsay Taylor, and Katherine Olinger that will be competing in this humble pie workout.
I can't say I have a strong leader or competitor in this round based on strength, upper body strength. I feel like I couldn't really call this one ahead of time.
They all jumped up to the bar.
Yes, and they all jump off it.
Yes.
I mean, it is neck and neck on this round. These competitors, we'll start to separate them by rounds 2 and 3.
Right.
But out of the gate, yeah, I couldn't have told you who was going to be first off that bar, and I don't think any of them could tell either.
Nope. It's very close. Let's see who stands up first. Oh, there we go. That's Katherine Olinger that was first, I think, to stand up. But we didn't see Lindsay Taylor on camera.
There's Lindsay. Yeah, we can't see Lindsay and when she picked up her weights.
Yeah. There's Katie Burke, too, all the way at the end. Oh,
all
there's
right.
Katie Burke.
Lindsay Taylor's down. Katie Burke is down. All the ladies are back down. This is a close race, guys. I knew it. I can't tell who's stronger in their upper body here. I think it's an even playing field. This is where it separates. We're going to see when we get to the round 3 of this, who's the strongest leader.
Katie Burke first up. Oh, and Lindsay Taylor. It's Katie Burke and Lindsay Taylor right now.
And we cannot see Mickey Clark. There she is. There's Mickey Clark. There's Katherine. Taking a little break for Katherine. Mickey Clark's knocking out these push press.
Yes, she is.
Back down.
Again,
back down.
30
again.
pounds.
Okay, so Lindsay Taylor not done until just now with her push press. Now we have a clear difference. Now we're starting to see Mickey Clark was able to pass her on that dumbbell push press.
Yes.
Mickey Clark made up some time there.
I think right now it's Mickey Clark, it's Lindsay Taylor, and then it's Katie Burke and Katherine Olinger. If I'm catching
Katherine,
it correctly.
she just failed out on that dumbbell push press. Got to be careful, protect your back.
Yes.
They're all down for push-ups. Now the question is going to be who gets up for the next round. It's Mickey Clark. Mickey Clark coming in as the strong leader of this round. She's on push press. There she goes. She's taking a deep breath. Is she gonna have enough in her to go ahead and pass?
Using that breath, you can see it in her face. There's Lindsay Taylor.
Lindsay Taylor's got to go. She wants to make
Mickey
the
Clark.
top 2. Holy cow.
Wow. All right, 7 pull-ups.
Now this can make all the difference. You can gas out so easily. You could start to swing your shoulders. You know how pull-ups are. Once you lose on pull-ups, it is very difficult to get back up there. But Mickey Clark looks like she's not even getting off the bar.
Whoa, she's
done. She is done.
Before anyone else is up on the pull-up bar, Mickey Clark is done.
Mickey Clark is gonna make the finals. I know it.
Yeah.
She's did it right here. Difference maker. Katie Burke has to go. She's got Lindsay Taylor on her tail.
Yes.
Lindsay Taylor
Lindsay Taylor to the pull-up bar.
Lindsay Taylor is going to pass Katie Burke on this one. Katie Burke was the leader coming into this round. Who's going to be the top 2 going out?
Look at her bust those pull-ups out.
She's done. Lindsay Taylor's like, I got this.
Yes.
Lindsay Taylor. She might have just passed Katie Burke.
Yep.
Cumulative, we do not know.
Don't know.
We do not
It's
know,
gonna
folks.
be close. There's Katie Burke, also making it look easy on that pull-up rig. Katherine Olinger, looking strong.
She's so strong. Such a sweet person.
Katie Burke is
sweet
done.
soul. Katie Burke is done. Did Lindsay Taylor make up enough time to pass Katie Burke and Mickey Clark on their cumulative scores?
There we
We
go.
don't know that answer yet.
Katherine Olinger.
But yeah, she's still pumping out those pull-ups.
Yes,
Katherine
she is.
Olinger, look, she pauses at the top of
The
that.
hardest part
that
of the
was,
rep.
That was like a showy rep.
Let me just hang out here for a
Let me
second.
go to the top and show you how I do this.
Yes.
She's hanging,
So
starting
strong.
to gas out. We're checking her legs.
Again, those legs cannot swing forward. That will be a no rep.
There she
There we
is.
go.
She's done. Katherine Olinger.
Strong performance out of these ladies.
Okay, so we know the women's standard, 1 round done, 1 round to go. Here's what we know about the women's master division. We have our final
There we
two.
go.
There it is. It is
Megan-
Megan Lafferty and Leslie Eddy
Oh,
going
wow.
into that final round. It was so tight.
Yes.
Coming in to the round of 8, Leslie Eddy was at a disadvantage going into that final round of humble pie. She crushed the humble pie. She made up ground and was able to pass. Agnesa, she struggled on the pull-up bar,
Yep.
and Jennifer Gospodarek, they
Yep.
were very close. There we see Kelly Sprouse. We're up for the next round of women's standard. So congratulations, Megan Lafferty,
Yes.
Leslie Eddy, carrying on to our final 2 for our Burn Athlete Women's Master Division. Of course, Leslie Eddy was our first winner last year for our very first year of the Women's Master Division. Leslie Eddy will be competing against Megan Lafferty, 2 North Carolina athletes going against to each other.
That's going to be an intense one.
Yes, and we know Leslie Eddy really made up some ground on that humble pie. She crushed out those push press and push-ups and pull-ups and was able to pass 2 of her competitors to make that final round. That was a huge comeback for Leslie Eddy.
I think it's what we said the whole time. I mean, if you are stronger in upper body, that obviously proved to work for Leslie Eddy coming into this. That's
Yes.
what got her above and hit that second, come in second.
And we
for
just
the-
saw, we saw Mickey Clark, Lindsay Taylor. Lindsay
Yes.
Taylor can possibly pass Katie Burke there. So we're going to see on the cumulative time, did Lindsay Taylor make up enough ground on her cumulative time to pass Katie Burke for the final round?
And before that, though, we still have another heat for the women's standard division. So we don't know. We don't know what could happen here. Anything could happen.
So
we'll see.
Maggie Balo's in this heat.
Yes.
Kelly Sprouse, Kiga Hipschman, and Cameron Tooley.
Yes.
In our women's standard division. So that's who we have left right there. We're looking at Kiga right now. She's going over just rep, probably clarity, making sure she talks to Ashley Beasley, make sure she's got everything the way she needs to be doing it.
And this is the last workout, the last humble pie workout we'll see before we go into our final workout of the day to really decide who is going to be our burn athlete across all 4 divisions.
Yeah, we're going to reset the floor one last time, and that long division workout, which we'll talk you through in just a few moments. Hang with us. You've made it this far. This is the most exciting part when we get down to the finals and then we name our athletes. So we hope you can stick with us, watch it to the end. Grab, maybe you've moved on from your coffee to just straight afterburn. I don't know what you're doing. Send us some comments, questions, whatever you got. We have moderators checking those chants right now, and we would love to hear from you guys.
Oh,
Speaking
my
of somebody
goodness.
we would love to hear from, Leslie Eddy. Leslie Eddy joining us here.
Hi.
High five, girl. All
thank
right,
you.
Leslie Eddy in the Masters Finals. You didn't know this?
You didn't know that? Are you serious?
You're serious. Congratulations.
I'm gonna cry.
You went from 4th to 2nd.
I did not know that. Oh wow. Okay, I thought I was done for the day.
No, you're not done. You got to go for the actual championship now.
Long division, baby.
I love this. I love that they actually didn't tell her until she came up.
I'm
here.
speechless right now. I really don't know what to say.
So what you're gonna say is, I'm gonna gather myself and I'm gonna go kick
I've
ass,
got to
right?
get myself together right now.
So you and Megan Lafferty will be in the final round.
I hope we have a little rest
Oh, no,
time.
wait. Yes, Megan Lafferty. So you came in 4th in that round, and you gained so much time in humble pie that you passed the other 2 competitors between you and Megan Lafferty. So you'll be in the final round. It's crazy, right?
It's crazy. This has been the craziest athlete games
is this your dad behind? Who is that? Who's this gentleman?
Yes, this is my dad.
This is your dad. He's taking videos. He's
Yeah,
taking photos. Hi, Dad. It's pretty
Well,
cool.
it's been a very emotional day because when I was downstairs, one of the volunteers came over and said, "Your dad came up. Did you know he was coming?" And I just lost it. I had no idea he was coming, and it's just, I don't know how I'm going to do this workout. But I'm so thankful to have him here. Like, I'm speechless.
No, yes,
I'm sorry.
So, you want to bring your dad? Bring your
Yes,
dad.
sure.
Bring your dad
Come
over
on,
here.
Dad.
Dad, come over here. Having a family moment.
What's your dad's name?
Barry.
Hi, Barry.
Hi, Barry.
He's so proud of your daughter.
So
I'm very proud
we
of
just
her.
informed her she made it to the final round.
She's great,
Aw.
wonderful.
Are you super proud, Barry? We're so glad you're here.
Oh, thank you for enjoyed being here.
All right, Barry. We won't give you too much. He's very emotional. He's got tears. Leslie, what are you going to do to prepare for long division now?
I don't know.
Surprise!
Surprise!
We're going to the final.
Surprise! There's one more workout. I don't know. I got to get my mind right now.
Yes.
I
All
gotta,
right.
So
We're going to let you get
yeah,
your mind
okay.
right.
Let's let you
Thank
go.
you. Thank
We're
you.
going to let
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thanks for the good news.
Congratulations.
Wow.
All right.
All right.
This is
Thank you.
Leslie
recover.
Eddy.
Thank
Go
you.
recover. You got
Okay.
one more workout
I
to
will.
go. All right.
All right,
That's
thank
Leslie Eddy carrying on to the final round. Final round. She just, I didn't know they didn't inform her that she didn't make it to the finals. That was super emotional. She's crying. She got off camera. She started crying. So let's get back to the competition at hand. Your athletes competing right now. We want to show you all that. There was Kika Hipschman. There was Maggie Balow. Kelly Sprouse. Round one done on the push press for everyone except Kelly Sprouse, it looks like, unless she's on round two. I'm sorry, we were talking to Leslie Eddy. All right. Catch back up here. Yes.
Here you see Kelly Sprouse. This is Kiga.
Yeah, and Cameron Tooley is also in this. There's Maggie right there. Our camera angles are very tough here, guys. Hang with us. We see Kiga. She is on that light blue tank. There's Kiga right there. She spoke to us yesterday here at the Burn Athlete Games. Cameron Tooley has the navy blue shorts on with a ponytail, low ponytail right there with the black and striped tank top. There's Cameron Tooley.
Kelly Sprouse. Matt Morris counting her reps there. You see it in her face. You see the determination in Kelly Sprouse's face.
Just to follow up on Leslie Eddy, she's talking to our production team saying, how much time do I have? I don't even know. I don't know what's going on. Female Masters has until 10:55. Leslie, you got some time. Nope, you don't have time. We're behind schedule. So somehow we went from ahead of schedule to behind schedule. I don't know how that happened. We're on heat number 2, 11:05. Oh, I see what happened here. Female Masters happens. Yeah, we're good. We're actually on time. We're on time. We're on time. I was looking at
There you see Gabby cheering on Kiga.
There's Kelly Sprouse trying to finish up her push-ups.
Oh, look at that.
Leslie Eddy, camera 4. Can we take that camera of Maggie Balow right there finishing? Maggie Balow finishes her humble pie. Maggie Balow with a strong finish right there. Maggie Balow was a very strong competitor for multiple years here at the Burn Athlete Games, having another good showing.
Yes. Kiga.
The question is, who is going to make the final 2? How tight are these times for the top 8? Did Maggie Balow just crush it and pass Katie Burke, Mickey Clark, Lindsay Taylor, Katherine Olinger? Did she pass one of them to make the final 2? We know Mickey Clark finished 1 in the first heat of the female standard, but we know Katie Burke did not finish 2nd.
Right.
Katie Burke finished 3rd behind Lindsay Taylor.
And what we just saw from the Women's Masters.
It was a quick change-up
Yes.
in the final 2. This is emotional. There's Kiga off the pull-up rig. Kiga is done.
You see Cameron Tooley popping up for her pull-ups. Kelly Sprouse finishing her push press.
There's Cameron.
There we go. Kelly Sprouse is done. Now she has to go to the pull-up rig. Cameron Tooley knocking out her pull-ups. She has 4 left, it looks like. You hear the crowd cheering them on. 1 left right there for Cameron Tooley. It was a no rep. She didn't get that chin over the bar. So close. All right, yes, Cameron Tooley is done. That one counted. Ashley Hearn saying yes, it's good.
Kika's done. Last one, Kelly Sprouse.
All right, Kelly Sprouse is done. That is it for your women's standard. Heat number 2 has now wrapped. Humble Pie is now done.
We'll wait for those final scores to come in from the women's standard. So our final workout of long division. Talk us through the long division workout. Do we have that graphic?
Oh my
goodness.
Trish, long division.
What does it look like?
Let me tell you, I did this one and it was actually, it's fun because, let me tell you why, you actually have to do like some math. We do have counters here, so the counters will be helping them. But the way that this works, we have 5 rounds at 60 seconds each. So it's kind of a little bit like an EMOM, if you will. So they have devil's press at 7 reps. And then dumbbell power cleans at 20 reps. Now hang with me, guys, because it's a little bit hard to explain. So they're gonna go 7 reps and 20 reps. They have 60 seconds to complete that. If they have any reps left over from those 20 dumbbell power cleans, they have to tally those for the end for these med ball slams. So they'll go 5 rounds. They have 20 seconds of rest in between. Obviously, the counters, everyone's going to be telling them how much time they have. So once they go every single round, they're going to tally up how many dumbbell power cleans they have left. So let's say they have 2 left from round 1, 3 left from round 2, and then let's just say at the end they have 25 dumbbell power cleans that they did not complete in those 60 seconds. That is how many total med ball slams they will have to complete this
All right.
long division.
All right, this is a lot.
It's a lot.
So
it's a lot.
This is like I need a pen and paper and I'm uber confused at home.
Yes.
Guess what? I am too, guys. It's okay. We're going to walk you through this step by step, every round,
Yes.
every exercise, and tell you where we are in the long. This is why it's called long division, because you literally have to figure this out and do some math.
And I will say though, as a competitor, you kind of you stop thinking about kind of maybe how much work you're putting into, and you just think about you don't want to have that many dumbbell power cleans to go.
Right.
So kind of it helps from a mental perspective.
All right, so let's take a look at what else on this Burn Bootcamp app. We've talked a lot about it. Do you want a sneak peek of some more of what's happening? Here it is.
I'm Matt Morris, Director of Fitness, and I got some strong ladies working out with you. To my right.
Again, can I make every slam? I want to get a little bit of air. Every 4, 3. Guys, remember, let's move the entire time. Good job. Guys, again, she's going to stay safe. Okay, now 6, crunch down. 7, crunch.
And And that is a look at our Burn Boot Camp app, another closer look. You see a lot of commotion happening behind us. It's because we're resetting the floor for the final workout, the long division workout, and we walked you through what that workout looks like on a graphic, but to see it play out in the gym, it was interesting when we just spoke to Leslie Eddy, our final competitor. I say this is a lot of talking, guys. Final competitor in the Masters Women division. She didn't even know she was competing, right? But you know that she's done this workout because they all have. They all prepared for the final round as if they would make it to the final round. Long division. Did you go through this one as well?
Yes, I was.
Oh, you're a beast. Of course you did. Of course you did.
I did. I also pulled in some resources of Amber Burke, who is our VP of Ops, and then Kayla Steinberg, who actually behind here, this all of Athlete Games. She's the magic putting this all together. But it is an intense one. And as I was saying to you guys, it's a little bit hard to kind of grasp at first, but once you see it play out, similar to like in camp when you're watching the trainer demo, we'll walk you through exactly what's happening.
All right, so I want to bring a guest out here. I grabbed her from the audience because I love her, Meg Hemphill from Wisconsin. Hey, Meg.
Hi, guys.
Hi. So she's literally a fan in the crowd right now.
Super fan.
And I wanted to bring her out here. You're so entertaining at Summit. You're always making these fun little videos. So tell us, the fans at home, kind of be the liaison as a fan here at the Athlete Games.
MTP, what's up? First of all,
that's Mount Pleasant.
Yes, Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. This has been the coolest, most inspiring. I mean, you feel like you could get out there and do this. I mean, anybody can.
You can.
You can. Well, not a trainer, so I can't. But it is incredible, you guys. And being here and seeing it live, it's one thing when you're watching it, but to be here and be a part of it is incredible.
So the people, have you ever watched the live stream?
Yes.
Have you seen? Okay, so tell for the folks at home watching the live stream, different from what it's like in the gym. How is it different?
You cannot feel the crowd. You can't feel the crowd unless you're in the crowd and you're feeling everybody's energy. And I literally was just watching those last athletes and I'm just like crying as I'm like, the energy is unreal. You can't put that on TV.
All right,
it's so
and
hard.
I know you're quite the personality. So what kind of fun have you had this weekend here in Charlotte?
Oh.
Come on. What have you guys done for fun? The Wisco crew is quite entertaining. They like to have fun. I don't know. They know about, maybe beer or something. I don't know.
So some people did enjoy a brewery or two.
Okay.
Some of us did have some delicious fall punches at lunch.
Yeah.
Okay. That was
I'm sure you added Replenish to it.
I have been drinking Replenish all day, actually.
Yes. Awesome.
All day. Don't not take your Replenish. You need them to survive these kinds of events. Replenish is key. But no, we've had a great time. It's been a great weekend. A lot of energy, a lot of fun. Great, amazing athletes. Just pumped to be here.
All right, and I just saw Shawnee, franchise partner for Wisconsin. She's always a blast. I actually was going to put her on camera. She's like, no. And she's usually the center of attention.
She is. I think Shawnee's voice is at a 0 right now.
Yeah, she's like, I can't talk right now.
I think her voice
you guys are
is
screaming out here.
Oh, so loud.
Yes,
so
and of course, Cody
so
Burns directly behind you. You guys got a lot of trainers and a lot of athletes. So look, they're all waving.
Wisco,
all the Wisco
in the
crew.
house. I mean,
Wisco crew.
I will say, not even just Wisco, but Midwest.
Yes.
Has represented.
Yes. I said it's amazing the amount of people that traveled so far to come here. Like, that's a big deal to be here.
I told my husband it was a work trip. I had to come.
Yeah.
It was a work trip.
Business.
It was a work
I'm
trip.
in a meeting.
I'm in a meeting. I'm live on camera right now. It's a work trip.
This is Meg. She's awesome. Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin.
Thank
Thanks,
you guys
Meg.
so much.
I wanna have you on again next year. Come join us every year.
I will be reporting from the field next year.
All right. Thanks, Meg. There's a perspective from one of our fans here at the Athlete Game. She's the operations manager, gym manager for Mount Pleasant, Wisconsin. Always fun crowd at all of our events for Burn Boot Camp, and I saw her out there in the crowd, bouncing and dancing and everybody's screaming. But I do know one thing. Our floor is reset for the final workout, and it's men's master going head-to-head right here.
Yes. We have, again, long division. So we have Kyle Horner and Will Shurtleff, excuse me, competing against each other. Here we go, right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's Morgan Klein setting them off.
All right, so here you see those double press. So they have those double press that they have to complete. The rep count is the same for men and women. It's just the weights that's different. So we have a 35-pound dumbbell in each hand for those devil's press. You see that go over their head. That's a full burp, basically a full burpee, and then you have to snatch it above your head. 7 of those.
And here's the dumbbell power clean.
And then we go to the 20 reps of the dumbbell power clean, the same weights. So it's an easy transition, and again, they have 60 seconds to complete this, Wendy. So how many ever they have left over these 20 dumbbell power cleans are going to carry over and have to complete those with their med ball slams. Long division, if you will.
Okay, so here's round 1.
And I would say that a lot of these people will probably complete all 20 reps in round 1. It's where you get further and further
Towards
down.
the end. All right, so they've completed round 1.
20 seconds in between. They have 20 seconds to shake it out. This is where the counter is going to tally up. You can see now counters do have pen and paper. So they are going to be marking exactly how many reps they have left over to make sure they're tallying completely. And they've been told to tally in between, so that way at the end they know exactly how many they have to complete of those med ball slams.
All right, so 20-second breather. They finish round 1. We're going round number 2. Again, repeat of the same thing. There it is, 7 devil's press, 20 power clings, and 35 pounds in each hand. I'm going to run a clock now, so I know exactly how far into these 60 seconds we are. And they do get 20 seconds of rest after each round. It's 5 rounds.
And they're neck and neck right now. Same pace. Here we go. Power cleans. "30 seconds in, 30 seconds to go." Again, they have 20 reps of these. So you know these guys practiced this a couple of times over just to see how low they could get with those med ball slams, because that's going to determine who wins for an Athlete of the Year. We have 10 seconds left. I don't know the rep count. 5 seconds. And they both finished. So right now they both have finished before the 60 seconds, if I'm seeing
But
this
that
correctly.
was close.
That
It
was close.
They have 20 seconds of rest. That's 2 rounds.
And they have 5 total, so 3 more rounds.
I'm going to mark how many rounds we're on. So they get 20 seconds. We're going round 3. That one was really close.
There we
I
go.
feel like we're going to be closer and closer as we get to that 3rd, 4th, 5th round.
You can see them starting to slow down a little bit more here. Obviously, this is round 3. Devil's press. I believe Will Shurtleff is 1 rep ahead of Kyle Horner right now. All right, we have the man, the
30
visionary
seconds in.
himself here. Come on, Devin.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, this is so exciting.
Devin
I'm having so
Klein.
much fun.
Devin Klein joining us. This is the Masters Division final round. Hey, did you have any input or did you just sign off on all these workouts, Devin?
No, actually, I didn't even sign off on the workouts. I trust my team. I trust Matt. I trust Gabby. I trust the rest of our amazing fitness team and the crew that's putting this together to execute, and they've been better than I could have put together, so I'm super proud of the team.
So what I've taken away from this Athlete Games, Devin, it's bigger than ever, it's better than ever, we improve every year, and multiple athletes have said, we wish it was a bigger space and we could fit more athletes and fan viewing in here.
Oh yeah, we're going to a stadium. That's
Okay.
what we're doing next.
All right,
Let's
see,
go.
you guys see what I did there? I had to get him on camera to commit to us. I'm just kidding. All right, we love to be in a bigger space in a stadium, but this is awesome. This is perfect for Burn Boot Camp. What do you think about the competition this year, Devin?
Listen, these guys right now are just going after it. There's one thing to, have a group of people that you're competing with. It's another thing to go head-to-head, one-on-one, mano-a-mano. And right now, Will and Kyle, they're just battling it out. And the thing is, they got peripheral vision.
Yes.
They know exactly where they're at. They know when to speed up. They know when they can slow down. And this 60 on 20 off format is, hey, you get a little break here, which is different. We haven't done that up until the finals. And so, yeah, it's a different format. I really like it for the finals because it is that you get the peripheral vision to be able to see where you're at.
The mindset a little bit different in this final workout that we've seen ever in the Athlete Games, because you do pause and you get 20 seconds of rest between rounds, but that could also be a negative for some athletes. What do you think the mindset has changed for this Athlete Games?
Well, I think it incorporates the skill of patience and really breathing, controlling your breath. When you are working out this hard, what you're doing is really oxidizing your body. You're just driving oxygen deep into your muscle tissue, and to be able to step back and control your breathing is a skill here. So these guys are trying to control their breathing, get their heart rate down as low as they can, then to bring it back up. That's the goal. You want to go back into it with your heart rate as low as you can.
And that's round 5 right here.
Round 5.
Is that round 5?
I believe so.
So they're 20 seconds in. They have 60 seconds.
All right, explain to me, Wendy, what the format is here for everybody.
All right, so long division, we've gone through it, and I need a pen and paper because it is long division. So they have 5 rounds, 60 seconds each. They get 20 seconds of rest between each round. They have 7 devil's press. The dumbbell power cleans, they have 20 of them. Whatever they don't finish in that 60 seconds, they have remaining in med ball slams.
And this is it right here, right?
This is it. We're 48 seconds in. It looks about maybe 10 seconds to go in this round. There we go. We hear the countdown.
And they'll start their med ball slams.
Now we're not sure at this point how many med ball slams we're doing.
Different for both of them.
And these med ball slams, I mean, listen, it is taxing on your lower back. If you have been an athlete doing these games up until this point, the hard work's already done. It's all in preparation, and it's important for these guys to really use their legs and not try to use too much lower back.
You see Will.
There's Will Shurtleff.
Yes.
Oh, it takes a clear advantage right there. Kyle Horner throws the med ball down. We're not sure how many he has left at this point. It's a
Everything they have
standoff.
right now.
Will Shurtleff
Who's it
has
gonna
put
be?
the pedal down. He is not letting off the gas. He's done. There it is. Our Masters champion of the 2023 Burn Athlete Games, Will Shurtleff.
Wow.
There you go. That's how
Incredible.
it's done, Devin.
I'm motivated right now, Will. I mean, do you see him put the pedal to the metal
He put the
on that
pedal
one?
down, didn't he? He gassed it, and he did not let off at the end there. He knew there was a finish line. There was a finish line. Kyle Horner wants to finish. And we have more breaking news. The women's standard division. We're going to get to it in just a moment. Who's making that final round from the women's standard? Devin, you missed it just a moment ago. We had Leslie Eddy come up here. She didn't know she made it to finals until we told her. She starts breaking down in tears.
I was watching
it was
you
so
live.
emotional.
I was watching you live.
Yes,
I saw it, yeah.
All right, let's take a look at the women's standard. Who's carrying on to the final 2 spots?
right,
Maggie Balow and Katie Burke.
Let's go.
Katie Burke, Devin Klein, of course, the home gym right there. There's Wendy Wilkerson, and Kyle Horner has shut it down. He is done. So Maggie Balow back for the final 2. She's been in this spot before. Maggie Balow has experience in the final 2. Katie Burke, first time to the athlete game final 2.
Yeah, I mean, and she's my trainer, so everybody knows, at 5:30 a.m. here in Lake Norman. And so I am going to root for Katie. I love Maggie to death, but I'm going to root for Katie on this one because she kicks my butt every morning, and she deserves a big crowd at her home gym.
So I asked a lot of these trainers how they prepared and just doing the workouts, taking camp. Were you able to witness anything that Katie Burke did to prepare for this event?
I didn't see her workout specifically, but I
'Cause you
saw
were
her,
always
I saw
working
her
out.
shoulders.
Yeah.
And I was like,
That's
yep,
all you needed to see.
she's training real hard.
Yeah. 100%.
On their nutrition, on their A game here at camp, doing everything above and beyond. Well, this event has been amazing. Devin, I know you want to watch the finish. We appreciate everything you and Morgan have put together and how you've envisioned it and how it's playing out.
Yeah, and thank you, too, for being up here and in front of Burn Nation. And the live stream has been fantastic. You sound phenomenal. You look beautiful.
Thank
you guys
you.
are making it all come
Appreciate
together. And I know it's hard to stand up here for like 6 hours at a time and do this.
Who's counting?
7, who's counting?
Somebody said, do you guys, like, how do you get away from the mic? I'm like, we slip away real quick for the bathrooms.
Or we don't.
Lots of Ignite, lots
Yes.
of afterburn protein
Yes.
shakes.
I have my
Lots to
smoothie from the
replenish.
smoothie bar right now, my afterburn smoothie they brought for me. That's about it. It's been amazing. Thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing.
All right,
Thank
Devin
you.
Klein,
Okay.
our
Hi,
visionary, and expert here with Burn Boot Camp and our founder of Burn Boot Camp. Devin Klein joining us. It's always great to have Devin and Morgan join us here. It's inspiring, but he's inspired right now from our athletes because did you see that play out? Will Shurtleff, you saw him hit the gas on that final round with those med ball slams, and I'm like, how close is this gonna get? And then all of a sudden, like bam, like that, it got real competitive real quick with those med ball slams. That was a lot of math happening, and I know we were talking to Devin. Just to recap real quick, long division. So now we're going to our male standard. It's the same workout. Let's walk through it one more time. Let's see that graphic on that. Oh, here we are, our men's standard finalists. Yes. Going into this round is Brian Spakowitz, Max Hagopian. Brian Spakowitz, Max Hagopian, and this is what they're doing.
Yes, so we have that 30-pound dumbbell again in each hand. It's going to be that 5 rounds. Again, that EMOM style workout every minute on the minute, 60 seconds, but they do have that 20 seconds in between. So they're going to do those 7 devil's press right into those power cleans for 20 reps. How many ever reps they do not complete for that power cleans is what they carry over to the med ball slams after those 5 rounds are done. Two Wisconsin boys into this final round. And just keep in mind, how did they get to this final round? It was cumulative time on the whole weekend, including that last workout with the pull-up rig. When we did Humble Pie, that shut down the cumulative time going into the final 2. The final 2 cleans the slate, and they both go head-to-head together here for the Burn Athlete Game Finals. Yeah, so we started out with 53 athletes here at finals yesterday, and now we are down to 8. And here we go. Here it is, Brian Spakowitz, Max Hagopian going head-to-head. We're going to try and keep your time. It's 5 rounds. Keep in mind, it is 35 pounds in each hand. It's going to be 7 devil's press, 20 dumbbell power cleans in 60 seconds. If you finish, you get to break. Then there's a 20-second break in between each round. That's something new, 20 seconds of rest. But we saw that neither one of the competitors in the Masters finished it. They did have med balls to complete, and then it is head-to-head how many med ball slams you have to do and who finishes first. Yep, no, exactly. And it's hard for us because we don't know how many they had, like you said, but Wendy, the trainer in Wendy has come out and she actually has a stopwatch. So we're going to try as best that we can to keep you guys updated on where we're at from a time perspective. I was tired of not knowing how far into the 60 seconds we were. And so, yes, I am starting my stopwatch. It's fine. Don't mind me over here, guys. All right, here we go. Let's head over to the floating floor. And of course, it's the devil's press, 7 of them, 35 pounds in each hand. Now for us to count the reps, I don't know if I can count reps comes around 3, 4, and 5. That's where it got complicated when we're interviewing people. Yes. And then when they get off pace, like they're on the same pace now. And break down this devil's press. It is a full burpee to like a snatch. And now we're into the power clean. The dumbbells do have to touch those shoulders at the top. They also have to touch the dumbbells at the bottom. So dumbbells touch the bottom and dumbbells touch the top. That's how you complete the rep. Do both heads have to touch of the dumbbell? That's only the top for this power clean has to touch. Unlike yesterday when the whole dumbbell had to touch both heads. All right. Looks like they both finished. 55 seconds. Yep. So they don't have to carry any over as of right now. Round 1 complete. 20 seconds. 20 seconds here. We're going to start the 60-second time clock. Three, 2, 1. Here we go. 60 seconds, round 2. And just keep in mind, this cumulative was decided upon the time of all the competitions. There's no scoring. There's no points. No points are given. It's all cumulative time. So every second mattered coming into the final 2 to get you here. You see Shawnee Foz. She is the franchise partner for Max Hagopian. She's actually Cody Burns and her are related. That is her brother. Brother and sister. Yes.
47 seconds in.
See if they can finish them all. Oh, Max finished.
No, he's got one more. No, he's done.
I don't know how in real time we can somehow get rep counts for future years.
Yes, that would be great.
Yes. If anyone has ideas that are watching.
Alana, can you tell us if he finished all his reps? We can't tell from here. All right, round 3.
It does look like Max Agopian is, I believe, a rep ahead right now of Brian. But that doesn't mean anything because when you go to the power cleans, if you have more momentum there, you could catch back up.
See, the problem is we can't see both athletes. They're covered up. So we only see what's on screen. So when they go to a one shot of the athlete, we don't know how many reps the other athlete has done.
Yes,
that's
so
the
true.
problem. So us trying to watch our rep counts of our athletes, very difficult. I know we like to see up and close and personal in these athletes' faces.
Those 20 seconds you see, they're taking every bit of these 20 seconds to recover.
Cody Burns was cheering him on right there, Max Agopian. So as we mentioned, we would love to tell you how many med ball slams they have. We don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know. It should be based upon who finishes first with the med ball slams, but we can't tell you how many med ball slams they actually have. If you're at home, you also are seeing the same exact thing we are. So when they go on this shot right here, we're seeing Brian Spakowitz. We don't see how many reps that Max Agopian is doing right now until they give us the 2-shot. We don't know how many they've completed in their 60 seconds before we get to their 20-second break. So we're going to be alongside with you guys for this ride. It appears maybe, I don't know. I can't. That was the end of the time. That's what I know there. So they get 20 seconds. Three, two, I hear it going. Another round right here.
Round 4. This is another one of those workouts that if you're a competitor at heart, try this at home. It's an interesting one to do. It's definitely obviously you versus you, and you want to have obviously as many or not the least amount of med balls left. So all right, on to their med ball slams.
They're both on med ball slams. We don't know how many that they're doing. We don't know who's going to finish first, obviously.
Oh,
Max
Max!
Agopian. Max
It
Agopian.
looks like it's Max. Yes. Brian Spakowitz working away. He just gave it his all.
Now we'd like to crown the champion and call Max Agopian the burn athlete of the year for the men's standard. But we know it does go back on video. It goes back on rep counts. They're downstairs Our timekeepers and scorers are tallying everything that just happened, watching video replays. Brian Spakowitz with a big sigh right there, giving a hug to Max Agopian. All right, just a reminder, we have women's master coming up next. Women's master coming up. And in that final one, the final one for women's master, Megan Lafferty, Leslie
Eddy.
Am I right? Leslie
Yeah.
Eddy.
I
There's
know,
a lot happening.
You don't want to say the wrong name.
We have a lot happening here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters right now. I feel like steam is coming out of our ears with the math right now.
Yes.
But the final two competitors going into the women's masters, Leslie Eddy, Megan Lafferty.
There we go.
That's what we know is going head to head. And how this was decided is a cumulative time of the entire Burn games up until now. So their total time. Just to remind you, this is what the long division workout looks like for the women. It's now 25 pounds in each hand with a 25-pound med ball. That's same thing, 7 reps at devil's press, 20 reps at dumbbell power cleans. 8 minutes, we have 8 minutes. We have plenty of time here to talk to anybody right now. It sounds like we have 8 minutes until our women's master, and so they're going to reset the weights. They're going to reset the floor slightly there. We do know there was some questions coming in on the final 2 scores for both women's master and standard, and how it is cumulative time. I don't have the exact times. Headquarters is also working on things behind the scenes right now, but we do know that between the two, we got to Maggie Balo and Katie Burke in the final round. Mickey Clark made up a ton of time in that last workout.
Yes,
the question remained for us too, did she make up enough time cumulatively in order to get into that final 2?
All right.
And it looks like our men's master champion of the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. Will Shurtleff, congratulations, bud.
Hey, thank y'all. Good to see y'all again.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, I don't know what long division felt like to you, but my brain hurts because I was watching and trying to count reps, and that was a lot.
It was absolute hell. I didn't know where I was compared to Kyle.
That's the thing. You didn't know, right?
And I knew the first 2 rounds, we both got all our power cleans, so we were good. The 3rd round, I knew I was slowing down, and I could kind of see out of the corner of my eye him continuing a little bit faster than I was. So I knew he got to the cleans, I think, in rounds 3, 4, and 5 before I did, because I had to take a break one time on the devil's presses. So when we got to the balls, I had no idea.
You had no idea.
I had
so
no idea he had.
I feel better.
Maybe either 20 or 25. I don't know. All I know, I kept going until Matt and Amanda threw their hands up, and I was just like, we're done. So.
We also were watching from the screen here, and we're like, how many med balls? How do we know? So they told you as you made that transition, this is how many med ball slams you have.
I know Amanda said something, no idea what it was. I really didn't. I was just so
blocked out.
At first, when the workouts came out, we had 20 seconds in between the cleans to go to the med balls. Well, then as we went along, they were like, no, you got to go straight to it.
Okay.
And so I was just trying to breathe as much as I could because I knew Kyle was going to go right to the med balls. I was like, I've got to get there as quick as I can. So I just tried to keep a good pace. And at one point, I don't know if he stopped or he slowed down. I was like, if I'm behind, this is where I'm going to make up time.
So I'll tell you, when you watch this replay back, you're going to see you hit the gas
You did.
so hard. Devin Klein was here talking to us live, and we're like, what just happened? Will just hit the gas, and you didn't take your foot off the pedal.
You
That's
kept
what
going,
happened.
yeah.
I'll tell you what happened. We saw it happen.
Well,
and you were dang.
I had Matt in front of me, Amanda here. My whole cheering section was right next to me because I was right next to the rope, and all I heard was just screaming. And I was like, I must be gaining time. I must be gaining time.
Well, you did.
Thank you.
You put on the gas. Congratulations.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
2023 Masters champion. How do you feel about this?
Everything hurts right now. I know I won, but it really hadn't
sunk in.
It really hadn't yet. I'm excited. I'm excited for our gym because they just so much support from our trainers, our members, our franchise partners, everybody else. I'm just so happy to take this back to them more than anything else. So I'm just going to celebrate with them when I get back, and we're just going to have a good time.
Awesome. Well, congratulations,
so much.
Will, our 2023 Burn Athlete Games champion.
All right,
here.
Madison, Mississippi. This is for you guys.
That's it. Sending love back. High five. Great job, bud. That's Will Shurtleff, and Will is our champion in the Masters division. We just saw the men's standard finish up. Max Hagopian appeared to be the first finisher there. We always have to wait on the final say from headquarters and the final video count. And we are about to go into the female Masters final 2. Just a reminder, this is Leslie Eddy going into this final round against Megan Lafferty going into the women's master. And then we have in the women's standard left at the end would be Katie Burke, Maggie Balo. So looking on the screen, going back to the floating floor for this Masters division as we get underway here. Again, it's very hard to tell. It's even hard for the athletes. Like Will just told us, I had no idea where my competition. He didn't know where Kyle Horner was. And I feel like the energy in the room, it's so loud, the music, the cheering, you can't even barely focus, let alone what your counter is telling you, how many med ball slams you have in the end. You don't know what your competition has, so you don't know what you're going up against. Like you said, I just went and put the pedal down according to Will.
That's what you gotta do.
And I didn't stop until they threw their hands up, right? And just a reminder on how we got to these final 2. It's a lot of things have happened this week, and this is cumulative time over all the competitions coming up to the final 2. Now it's a clean slate, and they go head to head. So it's cumulative who had the fastest times or least amount of time, right? Between the two going into this event. This one was Leslie Eddy, Megan Lafferty. In the next one, in women's standard, we know Mickey Clark was really fast in that final round of Humble Pie. Did she make up enough time? The answer was no, she did not. She was 4 seconds behind Maggie Balo. Maggie Balo in that next round was able to make up enough time to get into that second spot against Katie Burke. So you want to know how they got to the final 2? It's cumulative time, and there was only 4 seconds. Only 4 seconds between Maggie Balo and Mickey Clark. I mean, you think about all the movements they did in the last 2 days, and it came down to 4 seconds head-to-head. If she would have known going into that last round, like where she could have made up 4 seconds, Mickey Clark is going to play 4 seconds back in her head over and over. But a great showing for Stone Oak, Texas. Let's head over to the floating floor for our final round for our women's master division.
We see Leslie Eddy and Megan Lafferty. Here we go.
60 seconds. This is 5 rounds. The first round is pretty easy. So, not easy. It's, of course, a challenge, but it's 7 reps to keep track of. It's a little bit easier to keep track of, is a fair way to say it, of those devil's press. Then they have the dumbbell power cleans, and it's 20 reps of those. 25 pounds in each hand for the devil's press and the power cleans. 60 seconds here is what they get. If they finish within the 60 seconds, they get to take a break. There is 20 seconds between each round. We are 36 seconds in. Leslie Eddy is cranking out those power cleans. Megan Lafferty holding her energy. You know round 1 is going to be pretty easy to clear in 60 seconds. You're at 49 right now. Leslie
There we
Eddy's
go.
done.
They both finished.
Megan Lafferty done. Now they have 20 seconds here. 20 seconds of rest.
Luke is making sure Megan Lafferty has proper form on those power cleans right there.
Yes, there's a little clarification happening there. Few seconds left. We're going to start round 2. This is where it's going to get a little bit more complicated. They do the same amount of reps. There they go.
It was interesting to hear Will say that when they practiced this, they thought they had 20 seconds between their med ball slams, but it's good to know for this round that they actually just go straight to those med ball slams.
Megan Lafferty with the lead. Megan Lafferty's 10 reps in right there. I was able to count. She's gonna finish. They have about 3 seconds to go.
Megan
She's
finished.
done.
I'll count for Leslie, you count for Megan.
All right, let's do it.
Then we can tell the people at home.
2 rounds in, 3 to go. $60 seconds on the clock. 7 devil's press. 20 power cleans.
There's Ashley Hearn.
The hard part, they get through these devil's press, then they have the 20 power cleans. That's where it's good. We have the shot of both of them so we can see head to head who is where on that. Oh, a little break by Megan. There she is. Oh.
7 right there for Leslie.
Done. I think Megan had 5 reps left.
I think Leslie had 3, depending on when they called the time.
$20 seconds of break. They're going into round 4. The 7 devil's press. We're kind of letting this play out for you at home. Try to follow along. This gym is very crowded around these 2 athletes for the women's master division. 7 devil's press followed by 20 power cleans. When they get to the power cleans, whatever they don't finish in that 60 seconds, they have as med ball slams. Megan's shaking it out. Megan's shaking it out. There we go. Leslie Eddy with the clear advantage. Up. She set him down. Megan puts him down. Down again. She walked away. She walked away from her weights.
5 for Leslie Eddy.
I think that was around 12 from Meg.
This is a lot.
The problem is you don't know what your competitor has.
It's true.
We barely can keep up, and we're watching here.
Round 5. I mean, that might have been a little bit of a strategy for Megan Lafferty. Take a little bit of a break so she knows she can go back into round 5 with a little bit more force.
We heard Devin Klein say you want to get your heart rate back low as possible to get back in there.
Yep.
About 30 seconds in.
All right. Here we go.
Megan started hers, it looked like just shy before. Oh, she sets him down. She sets him down. Come on, ladies, you got this. We know they're doing the hard things. You want to help them from home. You want to help them from your couch watching this. You feel the pain that they're feeling.
Gosh, Leslie, 14. All right. On to med ball slams. Who's it gonna be? I believe Leslie has less med ball slams.
I believe she does too. I believe she does too.
But looks like Megan's going a little faster potentially. I don't know. They might be about the same. Hard angle view.
So hard from our perspective to tell you what we're going for. How many reps to go? Watching these two athletes. Done. Leslie Eddy is our 2023 Burn Athlete Masters champion.
Again!
Oh my
She didn't even know she was going into the finals.
Talk about a comeback.
Wow.
Talk about coming from the top rope and just coming down. Holy cow.
That is incredible.
That was remarkable.
We just interviewed her, and she had no idea.
She had no idea.
She didn't even know how she was going to mentally prepare.
No
Wendy.
idea. Megan Lafferty has got to be so proud. She's surrounded by her children. She's surrounded by both of them. Leslie Eddy.
Oh, her kids.
Two-time champion. Her dad, Barry.
Oh, she can't even get up. Oh, my gosh, her kids.
Surrounded by her kids. Surrounded by her father.
So incredible.
She
her
can't even
husband
stand
helped her up. Oh, my goodness. Look at her daughter. Big hug for mom. I'm emotional, Wendy. I don't know about you.
Oh, my gosh. So special.
Oh.
So special. I know Megan Lafferty wanted this so bad. Megan Lafferty came back. Stronger athlete. But Leslie Eddy, her mindset in that final round, she just dug deep, giving all the hugs back. Yes. There's the Raleigh. That's basically Raleigh versus Charlotte there. This is Raleigh versus Charlotte.
Look at that love for each other.
There's Devin Klein hugging Megan Lafferty. She gave the heart to everyone. She gave the heart symbol. It's okay, guys.
It's amazing. All right. Here we go.
Talking about champions. Talking about champions. Our 2023 Burn Athlete Champion here. Joining us now, Max Agopian. Max, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Has
guys.
it sunk in? How do you feel? How do you feel about this victory?
It feels amazing. I just feel so grateful. I feel so blessed. God is so good. He allows me to do what I do, and He's blessed me. He's blessed my body, and I prayed all weekend. That I knew I couldn't do it alone. I needed Him, and He's blessed me, and I'm very, very grateful. And having my team, my family around me, and hearing them to the right of me the entire workout, and then having them right next to me when it was all said and done, it just really brought it all together. And I don't have much more words than that right now. I'm still letting it sink in. So
talk about that final workout. It was very difficult to keep up with from our perspective, and we heard from Will Shurtleff from the Masters division. He didn't know where his competition was. That's what made it so difficult. What about you, Max? What were you thinking on those final moments?
Man, I'm so glad that they put us right next to each other, because I still, even though Brian was right next to me, I still had no idea where he was at. And when it came time for the med ball slams, I knew what I had, and I barely knew what I had, and then I didn't know what he had, and I just really ran up there as fast as I could, ripped it, and just hope for the best. Yeah,
that is a very common med ball. Grip it and rip it. Grip it and rip it.
Yeah.
How many med ball slams did you have?
Seven, which is a PR for me. Yeah, that didn't happen in practice. So thank you for the crowd. Thank you for my team, my family, everyone cheering me on. I really appreciate it.
Meaning, when you practiced this, you thought you would have more med ball slams in that final round to make it.
I never got 7. I got close, but I never got 7. So I mean, you never know. I mean, it seems like this is a weekend of PRs, and I've been blown away by all the athletes. Like in the first heat, and then they come back and they start talking about their times, and it's just crazy how many people are leveling up and PRing throughout this whole weekend. Every workout is a PR for everybody in that back room, and it's so cool to see. It really makes you really not second guess, but really come up and level up yourself. Yeah. It's been amazing.
We've heard a lot of it. It's really cool to hear your perspective, too, about the PRs. Talk about the camaraderie here at the Athlete Games of what you've experienced, Max.
You know, this is my third time doing it, and it never fails. Like, in that back room, I wish people could get more of a sneak peek back there.
That's what we're trying to tell people.
Everybody back there is so kind, and everyone's so, you know, we're on the same team. We were talking about that. We're all Burn Boot Camp. We all wear the jersey, and we're all here to see everybody do good. And, yeah, we want to win. Yeah, we're competing. But at the same time, we want to see everybody do their best and level up and win as well. And, you know, it's nothing but cheering each other on back there. And it's great times, great stories, and I'm so thankful for everyone back in that room, everybody.
All right, a lot of Wisco people here today, a lot of Wisco people tuned in. We know that. How are you guys going to celebrate as a big Wisco team?
I don't know. We got 3 teams here right now with me, so we're actually flying out ASAP after this. We're not going to be able to stick around too long, but we're going to have some fun when we get home. So.
All right, awesome. Well, Max, congratulations.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you,
High five. Great job.
Thanks,
Our champion for the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. Go enjoy.
Thank you, guys.
Enjoy your moment.
God
Max
bless.
Hagopian, of course, representing Wisconsin. All the Wisconsin athletes came in very strong here at the Burn Athlete Games. Very, very impressive. Wisco directly behind me. They're all cheering for him right now. You're looking at the crowd to watch the final round.
You know they're going to go home and celebrate. They have to jump on a plane, but they're not going to miss that celebration.
Wisco.
No, they're not.
As we go into the women's standard final round, so we do have a special guest joining us again right here, coming back to the stage. Hey, it's our 2023 Women's Master Champion of the Burn Athlete Games, Leslie Eddy. High five, hugs. We'll do it all. Leslie, congratulations. You are a repeat two times.
I cannot even believe it.
Champion of the Burn Athlete Games. Just moments ago, not that long ago, you stood here and you're like, what? I'm making it to finals? Now what do I do? I mean, you did it. You've done the hard things.
Yes.
How do you feel?
It's definitely been very hard. I kind of feel like I'm in a dream right now. Like, it has not hit me. I haven't processed all this, but I honestly cannot believe it. Like, I went into the second to last event just saying I'm gonna have fun, like I've secured my spot where I am, and just like try to leave it all on the floor. So you totally shocked me when I said that I had one more workout left. I honestly didn't think I was gonna get there. I didn't, and I cannot believe I'm standing here and you just saying that. Like, Megan is a competitor that I admire and respect so much. Like, she is incredible. She is so strong, and I am in awe of her and just want to be like her, you know. So, I mean, to even be able to get to do it with her today, like, was an honor. I mean, that, like I've said, our entire Masters division totally leveled up, every single person.
Yes, it made it harder.
So hard.
Much
so
harder
hard.
for you. You had to level up. I feel the same. Talk about that final round and that final competition against Megan when you're head-to-head, going right next to each other. You really don't know where your competitor is because you don't know the reps. It's very loud. Describe to the folks at home what it felt like from your perspective.
It's really overwhelming. You're side by side. 3-2, like, we can't even hear. I was really counting on Ashley Hearn, was my master counter in front of me, and she's like 3, 2, 1, go. And I mean, we both went as hard as we could. I saw Megan out of my peripherals, and she was just going hard. So I knew I had to. And then we had that 20-second break, which, by the way, was way too fast. I blinked, and they were like, 5 seconds. And I was like, how's that possible?
No, I want more.
Yeah, so I was like, please just make it stop. And, it was go time. I mean, I felt like I could hardly catch my breath, and those devil's presses were slowing down, but I was just trying to dig deep. I was like, you don't have to do this again. This is it. Come on. You can do this. And I think for me, I have such a mental game. Like, I'm so in my head so many times, and so for me, this is the year that I kind of beat my own, that voice in my head that says you can't, and I told myself I could this year, and I feel so proud. I would have felt proud no matter what, but it has not hit me. And I'm just so thankful. Like, man, community is amazing. Megan was incredible, like coming over to me, congratulating me right away, and just, I was so honored to do it with her.
I saw your kids, your dad, your husband. It was a great moment.
Husband, my kids.
Great moment.
Yeah,
Great
it was.
moment. Well,
I know you guys want to watch.
We do. Congratulations.
Main event right here. All right,
go
here we go.
enjoy.
So proud of you.
Leslie
Thank you.
Eddy, our 2023 Burn Athlete Games Master Champion for our women's division. Now it's down to our women's standard. We're down to the final two. It's Katie Burke. It's Maggie Balow. Here we go. It's a standoff.
All right, Wendy, you want me to count for Katie?
Oh, sure.
You count for Megan or Maggie?
Maggie. Yeah, Maggie Balow, Katie Burke in the final two. Round one goes a little bit smoother. They usually can get all the reps in. It's 7 devil's press. It's 20 dumbbell push press. Power cleans. Sorry. Power cleans. We're trying to get this to you guys. And in 60 seconds, if they can finish those reps, they get any kind of rest time in those 60 seconds. If they finish the 7 devil's press and 20 power cleans, then they get a 20-second recovery, which Leslie Eddy said that never lasted long enough. It was going by so fast. We're 40 seconds in.
They're going to finish. They both have 2 more.
And most of all of our divisions, yes, 13 seconds to go. They get that, plus they get their 20-second recovery.
Which we just heard does not feel like a lot to the competitors.
20 seconds goes by fast. Maggie Balow catching her breath. Katie Burke.
Where we see the countdown?
2, 1. Another 60 seconds. Round 2. 7 devil's press, 20 power cleans. Both of these women have a lot of upper body strength. I can't say one has more over the other.
Katie Burke. Oh, they're both on their power cleans at the same time.
We do hear counts now.
Yeah. They're on the same rep.
Yes, I think so too. 5 more reps to go. 15 seconds.
Look at these ladies.
We're at 50 seconds. They both finished head to head. Round 2.
So far, no med ball
complete.
slams for both of them.
No med ball slams yet. We're going into round 3. It's a 20-second breather. They're going back in round 3. And again, 7 devil's press, 20 power cleans. And if they don't have any med ball slams, it's the lowest cumulative time of the Burn Athlete Games.
For round 3, they're both moving really fast.
The key is to get through these devil's press as quickly as possible so you don't have any power cleans left to do at the end of your 60 seconds. And I didn't get a count on Maggie Balow. The camera wasn't on her at first. But we're 30 seconds in, and I feel like she could finish.
Katie Burke just paused. Oh, she paused again. I think it's grip. I think she's losing her grip. Oh, no. We don't talk a lot about grip strength, but that's, I think, what just happened here.
52 seconds in. I do know that. Maggie Balow's done. 4 seconds to spare in round 3.
Wow, that was big.
That was a game changer right there. That was a game changer. We're going in round 4. This is Rochester, North Minnesota versus Lake Norman, North Carolina. Competing here. Here they go. 60 seconds is going to start again. 3, 2, 1. Maggie Balow seems like she has room to spare. We'll see how it comes out for round number 4. Do you know how many reps Katie Burke had left?
I don't, because
Oh,
I got
couldn't see.
hooked, I got
Well,
hooked up when she
Well, they also took the camera away for a second, so we lost our people there. All right, Maggie Balo's on it. We're 54 seconds in. I think Maggie Balo's going to finish. Wow. Maggie Balo finishes round 4.
Katie Burke had to take a couple of breaks there. She, I believe, had 12 reps total, so 8 left. You can see her hands. She's clearly experiencing some pain there.
Yes.
You can see it in her face.
Keep in mind, folks, if Maggie Balo does not have any med ball slams, she will win right now if Katie Burke still has med ball slams. She's slowing down, slowing down. Maggie Balo slowing down right here. They both power cleans. She's on 8. On the left, Maggie Balo is ahead on the power cleans.
You can't see Katie, there's people in front of her.
She has 4 med ball slams. 4 med ball slams for Maggie Balo. Can she do it? Can she beat Katie Burke? Maggie Balo. Maggie Balo is your 2023 Burn Athlete Games champion.
Incredible.
Rochester, Minnesota, Rochester North coming in and representing there. Those are all the people in the purple right there. Maggie Balo came from the back to the front throughout these games. She made up time, she made up ground, and Maggie Balo is going to take home the title of 2023 Burn Athlete of the Year.
Truly incredible.
Katie Burke finishes.
Amazing job.
Falls to the ground. Awesome job by Katie Burke representing Lake Norman's headquarter gym. Devin Klein gives a hug to Maggie Balo. We know he was cheering. We know he was cheering for her, but he said, I love Maggie Balo. She did it. She earned it.
Yes,
fair
she
and
did.
square.
These athletes laid it all out on the floor today. So inspiring. All of them so inspiring. She has her friends and family around her. There's Luke giving Maggie a hug.
Hearing from Morgan right now. Her parents, Tom and Dawn Balo. Those are other competitors congratulating Maggie.
Maggie checking on Katie.
Katie's, I'm sure she's just pure devastation for Katie Burke. So much training, so much time goes into this, so much pressure. She had a lot of pressure as the home gym.
Yeah.
I felt that pressure for her as the headquarters gym. It's the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat right here, but in the end, everyone's coming home champions.
Yes.
Everyone's coming home as winners, representing the gyms. Here, Katie Burke standing up tall, giving a hug to Maggie Balo. Maggie Balo, Katie Burke, holding up the hand of Maggie Balo.
This is what Burn Boot Camp is all about. We are just so proud of these competitors.
This is what Burn Boot Camp stands for. Bringing out the best version of you, despite the people around you. It is you versus you. It is competition amongst yourself, and it's getting to the best version. And this is what Burn Boot Camp was founded on.
Burn Boot Camp isn't just a gym. It's not just weights and equipment. It's not about comparison, mirrors, or scales. It's a community. Our community. Our camps, our strength, our goals. Where your body is challenged. Where your connections grow. Where your confidence is redefined.
What's up, Burn Nation? I want to take a moment just to shout out our sponsors that made the Athlete Games this year possible. Special thank you to our silver sponsor, Fit Radio, who provides all of the hype and the music and our electrifying atmosphere at Burn Boot Camp. And also thank you to Ironside, another silver sponsor who is committed to technological excellence and helping us build new initiatives to advance our Burn Boot Camp platform to make our business a better place for our members. And I also wanted to express gratitude for our top tier bronze sponsors, Loop Spark and Hydrate and More, and all of our other sponsors who continue to support Burn Boot Camp and Athlete Games and the rest of our initiatives. We thank you for your commitment to our mission and your contributions. And we're going to end this one like we always do. 2 claps on 2. 1, 2.
So grateful for our sponsors as Will Shurtleff receives his check, $2,000, as the grand champion here, Masters Division for the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. And now it's time to bring our Master Champion, the 2023 Burn Athlete of the Year, Maggie Balo. Congratulations, Maggie. How are you feeling right now, Maggie?
Tired, but amazing. I watched from my couch 3 years ago, and I'm like, dang, I want to do that so bad. And I became a trainer because I really didn't think I had what it took to get up on a mic, you know. But that pushed me outside my comfort zone. And 3 hard-working years later, here we are.
You did it. You made it. I know we want to ask you lots of questions, but we know one thing's for certain. It's time to go collect your check and the grand award of the Burn Athlete of the Year. Congratulations,
Thank you,
Maggie
everyone.
Balo. From couch.
Sir, I love you.
Couch
We
to
did
champion.
it.
Couch to champion.
Woo!
Yes. There we go. Maggie Balo joining us. She's going to run out there and collect her winnings right there.
Luckily, it's super close. There she goes.
Congratulations to our ultimate Burn Athlete for the female Masters Division, Leslie She holds the title, ladies and gentlemen.
There's Mickey Clark with a smile on her face. We thought for sure Mickey Clark was going to make it to that final round. It was very tight. Leslie Eddy receiving her check right there. And now our women's standard, our grand champion,
Your ultimate Burn Athlete for the female standard division is Maggie Balo from Rochester.
as we can see here, Morgan Klein giving the ultimate champion check and trophy over to Maggie Balo. Those are our champions. It's all been decided. Big crowd sending us off. And I know here at Burn Boot Camp headquarters, the energy was insane. We appreciate you tagging along with us for all these live stream hours. We hope we were able to bring it to you in your family rooms on this beautiful Saturday and Sunday weekend. And we are so grateful to be the voices for you for this broadcast. Trish, talk about your experience, Burn Athlete Games. What a competition this year. A lot of surprises and so fun to work with you again.
Yeah, so much fun. Wendy, you're a pro. I always learn from her every single day or every single time we're up here. Amazing. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling super inspired. These games were incredible to watch. Hopefully you guys felt the same way at home. Hopefully next year we can get more people here. What a moment.
So we see the final photos being taken as a group of our 4 champions. That is the Masters men, Standard men, Women's Standard, Women's Master, all 4 champions of each under 40 and over 40 right there being represented. Will Shurtleff on the left, Leslie Eddy representing Elizabeth, Maggie Balo representing Rochester, North Minnesota, Max Hagopian representing Wisconsin, followed by Devin and Morgan Klein up there, of course. The gym was packed this weekend. We had max effort on all parts behind the scenes. We want to give a huge shout out to our production team. This couldn't happen without our bad production team. Badass. I'm going to say it. They're badass. We had a great time with you, Trish. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Wendy.
Let's do it again next year. Folks at home, Burn Nation, thank you for joining us for the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. We want to see you here, whether you're on the stage viewing or on the floating floor competing. We are so glad you joined us for the 2023 Burn Athlete Games. For Trish Pena, I'm Wendy Venturini, and we are signing off with 2 claps on 2. Trish, send us out, Burn Nation.
Ready? 2 claps on 2. 1, 2.